Well, first intern checked in. Time to lock another casualty. Success story.
All right, fam. Good morning. It is good to see everybody. Welcome in. Welcome to a special stream that's going to be dedicated to our very beloved CherBear 69. Fam, for those of you that missed our community announcements, we did just find out late Thursday night that we had lost her. So again, we're going to be dedicating the entire day to her. Have a couple of surprises for everybody. One of our video game characters that is almost done. We're going to be working on that today in her honor, as well as a couple other little fun projects. Fam, it is going to be an extra long stream today. We're going to be going up pretty much until our normal end time. We might end a little bit early today just because we're getting such an early start. But we will see. Felly, good morning. Azaruth, good morning. Sis, good morning. It is so good to see you, fam. Sis will be on screen with us here in a little bit. But welcome in, everybody. Let's go ahead and get the stream started.
You're watching Damage Industries Corporate TV. Dicked. It's what you get.
This show has been rated I for immaturity, constant innuendos, and complete insanity. We're all adults here. Sort of. There we go, fam. There we go. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get myself right up on screen. There's no need to stand on ceremony here. There we go. Good morning, everyone. It is so good to see you. Welcome in. Have a couple new things going on today. I actually have on repeat mixes that I have done from the new lo-fi album. So they're actually mixed together a little bit differently today. They'll flow from one into the other. Thought this would be a great way to test this to make sure I'm happy with the results and how this is going. These are going to be additional mixes that we make available to you through the music store. When you get the album for anyone, when you get the album for pretty much anything we do, it will now also include a DJ mix, a clean one, no voiceovers or anything like that. That's going to have that in there, as well as the mix in individual track format. So if you want to be able to skip forward, skip back, do whatever, and you have a player that'll play all the MP3s right together without any breaks in between, you can have that too. Alfie, good morning. CB, good morning. It is good to see you. Welcome in. Jaren, good morning. Big reveal this morning, fam. My plan was to work with all of you on this today. However, I couldn't put this project down. So a lot more got done than I initially anticipated. No worries, fam. We have a lot to do yet. I have some perfection I need to do on this. And then for the first time ever, I'm going to actually work on converting it down into an emote. I find it only appropriate that this is going to be our new hug emote with a little smirking teddy bear. But we'll get there, fam. We will get there. Oh my gosh, everybody, so good to see you again. Welcome in, loves. Here we go. I haven't been able to really put this down. It's been very tricky. I did take most of my day off yesterday, though. I did get that in there, but every second I've been sitting down at the computer, I haven't been able to stop this. I'm going to show you my art process. Ready? Draw the shadow first. I actually do this, fam, by the way. This is how I do it. If you don't get a chance to see me work with the mock-ups and all that, this is exactly how we start. Do the shadow first, and then fill everything else in, because that allows me to control the thickness of the lines and all that a lot better. So next thing we do, of course, we get our body in there. There's our body layer completely to shape. There was a finger that we're just, unlike this side, we were cutting it a little too close over here. So I find it only appropriate for Cheryl's bear that I have to put the middle finger on a separate layer. Please bear in mind, this is the woman that sent me an entire bottle of so I wouldn't run out. And I actually have them. Sammy. It's been super bad. Oh, no worries, Sammy. No worries, love. Good to see you. Welcome in. Carrie Ann, love. Welcome to the stream. All right, fam. So there's level 2. Let's go ahead and get some of our shadows in. We're going to go ahead and get some of our highlights in. Let's add our ribbon. Okay, now there's some colors and all that, fam, we still have to dial in yet. We're going to work on that today. But there's our ribbon. The ribbon will change colors depending on what cancer charity we are supporting. I'll explain that in a second. All right. Series of shapes, but there's our nose and mouth.
HR will overlook your crimes this time.
There's our nose and mouth. Get our eyes in there. And fam, by the way, these are collections of things that I've drawn. The right eye and left eye and all that, it's all a separate series of shapes. I'm doing this just so we don't draw this out too far. We'll get our eyebrows in there. Let's get our feet pads in there as well. Left foot and right foot. Let's finish off our ears. That's actually the right ear. I have those mislabeled, but that's okay. Right ear and left ear. Now, I have some things I have to dial in, fam. But when I look at this bear, I can hear Cheryl's voice coming out of it. But that is how the final version is. This is how the final version is basically going to look. I have, again, I'm going to dial in some colors a little bit, some expressions and all that. But I had already gotten a great start on the bear on Friday. Continued to work on it during our get-together on Friday night, our community get-together, where we were just kind of celebrating, talking, sharing stories about Cheryl, things like that as we were going, as well as just hanging out and chilling out with each other. It was a really nice night on Friday. We actually ran late. We were there until after 11 p.m. Eastern. So it was a longer night. But I was working on it through that. I was working on it this morning. Got a little bit of work done on it yesterday as well. I just couldn't put it down. It was going so well. And I think because it was a passion project, that's why. Now, fam, what we're going to do with this is this bear, once I have her completely finished, which should be today, actually, we're going to go ahead and we're going to put the bear on merch. Cheryl was really big as a survivor, okay, a public survivor. She was very big on supporting cancer and cancer research. That's where we're going to focus. So again, whatever cancer we're actually supporting at the time, we'll change the color of the ribbon for that. And we'll let you know what charity and all that it is supporting. But basically, all profits from the line, again, are going to go to cancer research. We will let you know exactly which one, though. And it will be a permanent line. It will be a permanent remembrance for her. We'll keep an eye on it, just like we were doing with the Arnold line every couple of months. We'll see how much profit we have, and we will donate that amount to the charity that we choose. And we'll decide on that as a community, by the way. I always want you to know what charity the money is going to before we do any kind of pushing or anything like that. So, but that's the design. We'll do stickers, we'll do mugs, we'll do shirts. We'll do all the fun stuff. Absolutely. I'm going to order one of these for myself, by the way. I love this bear. And I want a permanent remembrance. I want a permanent remembrance. Fam, the reason, by the way, a little sentimental side note, the reason why the first drawing is the way it is, why she's looking off to the side like that, when I do animations, and I'm not going to get into deep explanation right now, but when we start doing like the comic strips and all that I've been talking about, the way I'm going to draw myself, I'm going to be sitting at the desk and you're going to see me from behind, basically. So you'll see my bald head over the top of the chair. I'll be able to move my arms around and all that, but it's most of the time you're going to see me from my back. The bear, whenever we're going to do a charity run or something like that and we want to do some extra hype and all that, the bear, Cheryl, is going to sit there to my left. So she'll be looking at me that way while she's talking to me. That's why I use that the first pose. One of the things that we are going to do today, though, fam, for the merch and all that, her looking off to the side like that probably isn't right where it needs to be. So I'm going to move the gaze over and straighten that out a little bit more. So we'll do some of that today. Been grinding Warframe like crazy. Oh, nice, Sammy. We've been having a blast. I jumped back into Fallout 76. That's how KA and I do our date nights right now. And having a blast in the new area in 76. Burning Springs is a lot of fun. It's a lot tougher, too. That is not pushover territory. That is... Deathclaws are a real problem now. So... I love the new area, Sammy. I think it's fantastic. It's been so much fun to get in there and actually explore around again. This is the first new full area we've gotten since we started playing. All the other side areas and all that were already up, so. K.A. Love again. Thank you so much for the renewal. 67 months. Thank you. Oh my gosh. We'll figure out the tier in a minute. We'll figure it out. We didn't talk about it the other night like we were going to, so we got to straighten that out. Oh man. There we go. I got more or less halfway to getting prepped for the new PC to move down here yesterday. Your back is hurting now? Oh, how close are you, Alfie? Like when you say more or less halfway, you still have about half the job to do before you can set up the new PC? Or more than halfway done with the final step, I guess is my question. She is my first follower when I went live. Oh, man. CB, yes. Oh, for all of us. I had to cancel, I had to cancel stream on Friday. I just wasn't there. Normally, in cases like this, it's better for me to be with everybody, but I was too torn up. The biggest problem I had is I couldn't shut the waterworks off. That was the biggest problem I was having on Friday. Thursday night, when I found out we were in the middle of the game dev meeting, Alfie and I and Kira were all talking about it a little bit, and that's when I found out. And Thursday night, I was okay. And I'm like, I think I will be able to stream tomorrow. No need for announcements or anything like that. I got up Friday morning. You never know when and I won't dwell here, fam. You never know when it's going to catch up with you, is my point. You just never know. And Friday morning was my time. By Friday late afternoon, going into the evening, I had finally completely recomposed myself. Working on this bear was a big help. Was a huge help, actually. Something about working through it creatively and artistically that, yeah. But yeah. Oh, yeah. There are so many people in the community that I have spoken with that are really hurting right now. It was tough because we didn't even know what was happening. And I was just determined that we were going to find out. That I was going to find out what if anything had happened or all that. And yeah, unfortunately I did. But that's why we're here today, though. We're here to celebrate her. That is the whole point and purpose. Friday was hard. Same here. I had to work, which helped me refocus a bit. Yeah. This was tough. This is the kind of stuff, fam, when I talk about the family we choose and all that, this is exactly what I'm referring to. This is how close we get. And fam, by the way, Little Sis is streaming, Little sis, if you want to check out what she's up to, we will be over on those screens in a minute, and I will be open up with her in Discord in a minute. Just wanted to show you all what I'm working on here and what we got started with, so. I still have my desk to clean up and I have to unplug everything. Gotcha. And then bring it down. Okay. I know that's my biggest concern for you, Alfie, is that weight. And I know what you mean by beasts. I've seen pictures of both computers, and yeah. Not exactly a laptop you're carrying there now, is it? Speedy, how are you? Welcome in. It is good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Fam, bear with me 1 second. There's something I need to fix, I think. I don't... Something looks a little bit off, fam. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Something that I thought had been taken care of, and maybe not. There we go. CB, will you do me a favor and talk for me again in chat? I just want to check that something took over the way it was supposed to. That's all. You were missing a little something, and I was really confused why it was missing, so I fixed that. All right, fam, what we are going to do again, we're going to go in and we're going to basically work to perfect the bear. Before we get into all of that, though, I need to go say good morning to somebody who is co-streaming with us right now. Good morning.
Hello.
Hello. How are you? Are you awake? Are you caffeinated? Are you...
I haven't had one shot yet. I was waiting for you. Unless you don't want to do that today.
Not on my priority list, no.
well, you know, because we talked about not having them yet, so I was like, I'll eat one with you.
Yeah, no, not right now, no. Today is about the bear. Today is all about the bear for me.
Of course.
So no, that's, yeah, I'm not, we'll have a little fun. Like, well, I'll take a little bit of a break because I have several days on my advent calendar to open up. So we'll open up the little pop advent calendar and show everybody the fun stuff they put in there. But yeah, that's about as far as we're probably going to go today. I want to focus on the bear. I have emote processes that I have to learn. I'm going to use Cheryl's emote as the first opportunity, fam, by the way, to actually learn better emote practices. Because you take even a big, heavily lined picture like the bear, and you shrink it down.
Yeah,
most of it gets lost. So I went through a basically crash course on condensing it down, and it's actually relatively easy. It's just some things that we'll have to learn along the way, but not a big deal. I'll use my emotes as the first set, and then we'll see what we can do for other people up the road. Absolutely. There we go, CB. There's that diamond that was missing. You're supposed to have that too. I don't know how your diamond disappeared. Or if yours truly just, up, because I do that. But it is fixed, and that is the point. And quite frankly, CB, I'll say it again, something you were supposed to have for a long time. So I'm like, where's that diamond? You're welcome. Good grief. Talk about people that should be on our VIP list. CB, you are, very much on that list. Weed Stalker, how are you, my friend? It is good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome. All right. Let me go ahead and I'm going to actually jump out to the art screen here, and we can go ahead and get started for the day. Fam, for those of you just joining in, this was the surprise. I actually have her mostly finished. What you are looking at is multifaceted. I kind of moved something that was on our to-do list anyway and moved it up in Cheryl's honor. This is the golden bear, well, what was originally the golden bear of sharing. It is now the purple bear of sharing in honor of Cheryl's favorite color. That's why the color got changed around. So this is a first and foremost a tribute to Cheryl, and it will always be that. This is a tribute to Cheryl that's going to be dropped into the game. We're going to change up the nature of her character. Cheryl is now going to become the bear. I've already talked to the dev team about this a little bit too. Cheryl is going to become the bear. Hence the extra work on the bear and the expression. The bear will talk. The bear will talk also. So this is a tribute to Cheryl. It is a game character. We're going to turn it into an emote for the stream. Indeed. Indeed. So. And again, fam, we'll be turning this into merch that will be a permanent line, and we'll be supporting cancer research, which was her favorite charity. So with that, I will continue to work on the bear. Little sis has a blank canvas over on her side at the moment.
Well, you know what it is, but they don't know what it is yet.
I do know what it is.
Yep.
We will just have to slowly reveal it to them.
Yep.
So, no, it's going to be Wheat Stalker. It'll be wonderful. And we can, I'm setting it up so that we can change both the colors of the ribbon easily, the colors of the bear the colors of the bear easily, that kind of thing. So whatever we have to do to kind of change some things up, we'll do that, depending on the circumstances. But this one is all her. For sure. I was trying to think of the best way I could possibly come up with to honor her. And this is why it's been such a passion project for me too. This is what kept me so busy. But we are going to probably need to, there's two, okay, let me do my sample backgrounds here. What I'm going to do, fam, is just add in 2 quick pixel layers. And then I'm going to just fill these in. One complete with a completely black background, one with a completely white background. And that'll give us a good idea of if any shading needs to be changed, what colors maybe we should use if we need to use something different. Because the game itself, well, where the bear is going to show up, actually in Demage's Rift, it's going to be a little bit more of a brightly lit area, more of a daylight lit area. It's not going to be so neon in the beginning. So probably end up sticking more with daylight kind of scenarios for this, but we'll see. We'll see. And Wheat Stalker, thank you again for the kind words. I really appreciate it. We're going to do this right for her. Let me look. And okay, I wanted to get those 2 backgrounds done first. So let's take care of that real fast. Black background. And then for that one, we'll do a white background. Okay, bear looks great against a dark background. Would probably need to change the color of the shadow a little bit, but that's not a big deal. would just go with a really dark shade of purple for the outline, and that would take care of that. On the white background, which is really what that's designed for, that's great. I'm wondering if I need to go a little bit brighter, though. And I might. So here's what we'll do. Since I've got that set up now, we're going to add in and duplicate some layers, fam, just to make things a little bit easier. We're going to use a black shadow and a purple shadow. The black shadow, exactly as the name implies, gives you a full black outline. The purple is going to be designed to go, again, alongside the black background. And what we'll do is we will just change the color of this slightly. First, I'll grab the purple of the bear, because that's what we need. And then I'm going to bring this way down. And that gives us our outline there. Let me see if maybe I need to lighten the bear up just a little bit. Because that'll help give the bear a little bit more of a glow, too. And while I'm doing this, let me just make sure I'm not ruining it on the... No, it actually looks better on the white background, too. Excellent. Okay. So we're going to just help all of this stand out just a little bit more. So we'll get rid of the black shadow for now. Let me grab a body background real quick. Oops. What I want to do is just grab that hex code. There we go. Because I need to put that on that finger as well. So that all matches up. Now for shadows, what we're going to do is I'm going to actually switch this around. And we're going to do a layer effect because this will allow me to change everything at once. We'll do a color overlay. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab that purple. And make it just a little bit darker, but not as dark as we did that outline. Now that's damage control. You just made someone's day.
There you go.
Speedy, thank you so much for gifting that sub to CB. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Absolutely awesome. And I'm sorry, sis. The alert was playing. What was it you had just said?
I was saying you helped me, by the way. I couldn't remember how to make a bear nose. I'm like, oh yeah.
Upside down triangle? Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, well,
rounded.
My brain just.
Yep.
Well, I didn't quite do that, but it's okay.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, no, same general idea. All right. Let's see here. Where was I now? We were working on trying to get that whole thing a bit darker. That's right. Okay, so let me try to grab this real quick. That's actually better with those purple lines. Much better. This is always my favorite part, fam, where we get to the point where we can really start to dial stuff in and get it looking just so. And okay, so we've got all of that. Next thing I've got to work on are the highlights. I'm going to do the same thing. Hit that and switch that around. I love those sub height emotes again. Those are great, we sucker. I don't know if I found it. If you found any of the new plants and burning spray. Oh yeah. Yes, I have found Prick Eye. And the jokes were flying. As you can imagine, Sammy, the jokes were flying. But yes, yeah, it's kind of a cool looking plant. I've been working my way through the challenges of Burning Springs. I need to cook something with it. I'll have to figure out what, though. Indeed. All right, let me get into our layer effects here. We're going to do another color overlay. This time around, I'm going to grab the same purple again. But now we'll start lightening it up. There we go. I'm pretty happy with the eye color, fam, because that's a standard eye color that I use for the whites of the eyes anyway. I think the foot pads, though, are going to need to be a little bit darker now. Let me see. No, maybe not. Maybe that's pretty good right where it's at. Here, let me do this. I'm going to put the color back where it was. Let me see if maybe I need to go a little bit of a different color here for these.
Subscription confirmed. HR will overlook your crimes. This time.
Let's see if maybe I can bring something in. Freaker! Thank you so much. Let me see. Where are we at now? 84 months. Thank you so much for the continued support. Freaker, how are you doing? Happy Sunday, my friend. It is good to see you. We are putting some final finishing touches on the gold. Well, now the purple Bear of Sharing. It's no longer the golden Bear of Sharing. It's now the purple Bear of Sharing. In honor of Cheryl's favorite color. Doing good. Awesome. That I love to hear. That I love to hear. Work doing well, by the way, Freaker. All right. Let's see. So we've got all of that. Actually, I think those pads are all right. Especially if I switch back over, to the black shadow. Oh, that looks really nice. Just that little bit of shading. Very, very cool. So on most backgrounds, fam, where that black outline can be made out, that's what we're going to be generally looking at. Again, I got to change where the gaze is, but I'll fix that. And then for this over here, when we're at a black background, we'll just switch over to a purple shadow. And that way you'll still be able to at least make the bear out at that point. And it'll look nice. It'll look like it's more of a darker shade and all that. 54 and a half hours, Freaker. That's a lot. As long as you're doing good, though. That's the key thing. If you're doing good, then I'm good. All right. Well, fam, the other decision I have to make, a really dark purple, royal purple. It represents her Cancer. Let me actually see real quick, fam. Let me get up to where the ribbon is. I think I had isolated the... I did. I isolated the colored parts of the ribbons. Okay. So the first thing I've got to do, though, is I've got to get to the inside. Once again, I'm going to grab this new body color and just make it slightly darker because it's on the inside of that ribbon. That'll help. And then for the colored parts of the ribbon itself, actually, I know what I want to do there. Where to start anyway? Fam, the Cancer that she supports the most, the ribbon is actually dark purple, which would make this a little too monochromatic. Now, when we are actually showing and supporting that type of Cancer, we will absolutely use the dark purple. But for the day-to-day, I want to use the same gold that we're going to use on the outside of the bear, basically. So we're going to outline the bear in gold. So I'm going to use that same gold in here. Let me get the color overlay. And let me get my color wheel real quick. Okay, we're going to start out with that. And then on that shadow, let's get ourselves an outline that's about the same color. Let's pull back and take a... Actually, that's not bad. Especially for a first pass. Let me see what that looks like. Let me see if that yellow is dark enough to play well with the... It is. It plays nicely with the white background too. Thank you, Shadow. I appreciate it. Oh, Sammy, nice. Congratulations on that. Very, very nice. Shadow, how are you doing? How's the room coming along? This is our bear in honor of Cheryl, by the way. So, I just want to see if I want to go with a little bit of a brighter gold. I'm not sure if I do or not, though. I think we're already doing pretty good. Because that is a very gold-like color. I'm just wondering if we want to now brighten it up any further. Let me see. Or maybe just giving it a little bit of more intensity. No, we actually found the right color gold for that bear, fam. I'm going to back out of that right now and... we'll stick with that color. So the last thing I've got to fix...
a new intern joined the department. This should be fun.
Indeed. Cute Kitten 50, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the family. Wonderful to have you here with us. Welcome, welcome in. Good. I'm going to get carpet again soon. Oh, going for a checkered pattern. Nice. Are you going to get the floor tiles? Or are you going to do something else? Tramp Royale, welcome in. Good to have you here with us. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Fam, for those of you just joining in with us, we are doing artwork today in memory of one of our community members. We just learned last week, unfortunately, that she passed. So today we are working on a character in her honor. This is something that was going to be put into the video game anyway. So we're moving up the timetable considerably. But we're also going to be turning this into an emote today that you're all going to be able to use as well. So... but fam, this is the purple bear of sharing. This is going to become a permanent merch line. That'll be permanently put there to support cancer and cancer research. We may rotate through charities from time to time, but you'll always be able to go to the webpage and know that's what this supports. But we're going to have this on a series of merch, everything from stickers to mugs to you name it. All profits are going to go to charity. All profits go to support cancer research specifically, because that was what Cheryl loved. So, the one thing I need to check, fam. Oh, no, that's fine. That's right, because that will stick right with, that gold color will stick right with that. Switch over to again, a black background here. I'm wondering, fam, if I even need that purple or that black outline anymore, because the purple look really good on a white background too. Let me see. Although if I leave the... Okay, wait a minute. Hockey fans in the area? Who was Cheryl's team? Would maybe a little bit of black and gold be too far off on her bear? Probably not. But Shadow, I'm sorry. I can't remember if I fully asked this question or not, but she was from Boston. Yeah. Oh yeah, Alfie.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Alfie, I'm gonna tell you what. I know she said she was a Tampa fan. Okay, but oh my gosh, anytime somebody brought up the Boston Bruins and how they traditionally have kind of played like thugs out on the ice, and wow, when she off to the races. Just because they're good. And I'm like, no, Cheryl, it's not just because they're good. It's because they go out on the ice and beat everybody else up. That's the problem. Oh, man. I'm going to get a few black carpet squares and a few red squares. Oh, the peel and stick. Yeah. You don't have to nail them in. Yeah, you don't have to nail them in. You don't have to tack them in, anything like that. And you can, if you change your mind, you can change colors relatively easily. So you're good to go. Hoovian, first off, happy Sunday, love. Second off, did I ever tell you about the time I went to a fight and a hockey game broke out? Oh, man. It's really not. Hockey really isn't that way anymore, but I remember that's the best part about hockey is still a great time, and the game has actually gotten a little bit gentler over the years. So, oh man. All right, fam. So let's continue to work on this. I'm going to go ahead and put the gold outline on this as well, and we'll get that taken care of real quick. And I should still have that hex code saved, I believe. I did. You know, fam, this really does look like a CherBear to me. And now I'm wondering, now that I've got that gold outline around the black, let me see how that looks on the black background again.
That's so good.
That is excellent. I don't need the purple outline. With the gold outline around it,
Yeah.
I'll hang on to the purple outline just in case there's a time where I need that, where I'm not going to use the gold over top. But no, this is, and it's another one of those characters that came together really quickly again. Every once in a while I have one of those. I don't know why, but it just happened. Jim, how are you, love? It's good to see you. Welcome in. And Hovian, same. The Philadelphia Flyers are nicknamed the Broad Street Bullies for a reason, yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, after the ice skates to the one player's neck is when they tone down the fights. Yes. Oh, yeah. And increase the penalties. Yeah. There were some, I remember, Freaker. There were some messages that had to be sent. Because it was getting out of hand. And that was what the NHL didn't want. Like, hockey is hockey, but not to that level. Not to that level. Yeah, it was something else. Oh, man. Lost the ability to art again. Bummer, but it means my style is changing. So we'll see what happens. How are you? I'm doing good. Chim, I'm doing good. Doing the bear in Cheryl's honor today. So this is a bear that I don't know if you heard what I was talking about earlier, but this is a bear that's going to be going on a permanent charity line that we're doing. And any profits we make from this merch line is all going to go to cancer research. Because that was Cheryl's favorite thing ever as a cancer survivor, as a public cancer survivor. So We're going to pay homage to that and honor that for her. And keep it moving on. So, and Jim, yeah, when you hit a great big block like that, that's usually what it means. Styles are changing. You're learning something new. You're struggling, and you're working your way towards that next artist aha moment. And I'm only saying it to you this way because I know you know what I'm talking about. I'm not sensing discouragement from you either. I'm sensing, oh, here we go again. Here's another step in the process.
It's also okay to have multiple styles. Like,
oh,
you
yeah.
don't have to stick with just one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, I just need one. It's like, no, you don't.
No.
You do you. You got this.
What if you're a comic artist? Here's how I would phrase that, sis. Like, what if you're a comic artist and then you decide that you want to just paint a Rembrandt or something like that? Is somebody going to stand there and say to you that you can't switch styles? Nah.
Well, sometimes they do.
Well, you know, some people will try, but
yeah.
At the end of the day, is it right? No, it's not. No, it's not. You can, if you want to go try more things as an artist, that's what, and honestly, as an artist, if you're trying multiple things, it keeps the things you do on the day-to-day fresh because you learn things playing around in other art styles that you can bring back to your main. If you treat everything like a learning process, nothing is offensive anymore. You know, nothing throws you anymore. It's like, oh, so that's part of it. You may say that to yourself. Oh, indeed. Jim, all the time. I have multiple art styles. It depends on what my medium is. But for right now, of course, I'm making things for a video game, a very comic, comedic, top-down video game. So that's where my brain is going to remain focused, of course. But I love this. I love this. And again, this is going to be part of the game, too. That's part of the fun of it. But I love how this little bear turned out. The only thing I need to really adjust at this point, fam, is I'm going to go through, do a quick sweep of the lines. Make sure there isn't any other wonkiness I need to fix. I've pretty much fixed all of it, fam, at this point. I've already been kind of picking at it, like loading it back in, looking at anything that looks off to me, and straightening it out. So there's not much really left to be done there now. Something seems a little bit off on the 1 foot that I'm going to fix. But again, minor stuff. Maybe the ear looks a little bit off or something. That kind of thing, yeah. Then if we didn't draw like him, we wouldn't make it as an artist. Let's just say I was offended and dropped this class. Yeah, no, that's not true at all. That's not true at all. If you don't draw like me, you're never going to be successful.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
Not accurate. Not accurate. Not even close. And yes, that does get said. As Sis just confirmed as well. And I've heard it too. I've heard art teachers say that too. You need to do it like I do it. No. Now, there are some things that are a lot less subjective with art, and I understand that. I get that, especially when you're trying to teach a concept and all that. I understand all of that. That's very different, fam. But broad statements when they're saying, you need to adapt my style or you're going to fail. No. Oh, no. And I've heard it. I don't know exactly where that comes from, but I've heard it for sure. Your dad's gone through a lot of art styles, CB? What kind of art styles does he do? But yeah, and Shadow, I've talked about it on stream before too, and I'm not going to dwell on negativity. But by no right should I have waited until my 40s to start doing art. You know, and it was all because very early on, I was highly discouraged. I wish that hadn't happened. It happened. So now we move on. Now we look at it and go, okay, well, this is what we have to work with, so we're going to do it.
I was going to tell you, I know people that are older than you that are just starting.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Oh,
So
yeah. I know people that started in their
no age.
70s. Oh, yeah.
There's no age
70s,
for it. Just
80s,
go
yeah.
for it.
Yep. You learn when you learn. But yeah, Shadow, there's a lot of that out there. There's a lot of that out there. You know, and we're not just talking about art, by the way. I've taken all kinds of classes at college, everywhere from computer science, and computer science gets real heavy-handed in that department too sometimes. But everything from computer science to theater to art, you name it. And the thing is that teachers say things like that to their students a lot. Again, doesn't matter what you're in. You really need to do this my way, or you're not going to be successful, or you're not applying it correctly, or whatever. And depends on what you're talking about specifically. Sometimes that's right. A lot of times it is not. Certain procedures, safety procedures, techniques, things like that. Again, that's all one thing. But to say you've got to be like me or you're going to fail. No. That to me, it just sounds like arrogance. If I may be direct. That's what that sounds like. That's what I hear echoing in my head when I hear that. I mean, I would take my style and all my teacher styles and make it my own. And the community college teacher was always amazed by my stuff. Yeah. Shadow, you've posted your art in the Discord. It's great. It's great. All philosophy of religion course.
Oh no.
Talk about something you could take from 12 different directions. I took a similar course, Jim. That's like, wow. Look at it the way I look at it. Oh no. Oh no. I never had a philosophy teacher tell me that. But I did where I went to college. It was a Catholic college, and we had a couple of our religious classes that, yeah, were like that.
No.
Most of our teachers were awesome, though, by the way. I need to say that, okay? Again, we're talking about rare exceptions, not on the whole. And the whole, both where I went to high school and college, were amazing, actually. We had amazing teachers. But, yeah, we had a couple.
I was confused for a second, and then you said it. I'm like, oh, okay, I get it now.
Yeah. So...
I lived under a rock, remember?
My digital art, I don't have any of my drawing and stuff. They burned in the house fire, but maybe soon I'll get back to it. Shadow, maybe. You'll know when. You'll know if and when it's right.
I don't know if you can see it because it's all pencil, but I kind of want to ink it now.
I can see it somewhat because of the pencil, but yeah.
Hold on.
Go ahead and start inking it. Oh, that's a little better. That's a little better. Yeah, go ahead and start inking it if you're going to start inking it. Fam, by the way, we went right through that last commercial break. I'm sorry.
Wow. Yeah, we
Kind
did.
of just rolling right along, but that's fine, fam. That's fine. We're not gonna sneak off or anything. All right. So let's go ahead. I need to get in here, by the way, and see if I can change this gaze a little bit. Because we want to do this for the merch. So I've got the eyes looking. I already made them. Yes. Perfect. Now what I'm hoping... All right, since the other set of eyes are already protected, and I don't have to worry about damaging anything, I think for animation purposes, I will be better off, fam, if I take the whites of the eyes and stretch them all the way out. I'm going to bring this over about middle here. Let me change that to smart for now. I'll change that to smart as well and see if I... Make sure that eye's about where it needs to be. It is. I need to... Okay. I'm going to be a bit more of a perfectionist with this eye, fam, because then I'm going to just copy it over onto the other side. Oh, yeah. Already much better. Now what I'll do is, instead of relying on the shadow behind, we're going to do a little bit more of a... it'll be an unusual oval, but I'm going to do a little bit more of an oval. And I'm going to make that oval... pretty much line up with that. Okay, there we go. Let's make the inside of this black as well. And the video did really well. Oh, shadow. That's awesome. It hurt your hand just 5 minutes after drawing it. And that's all been the tendonitis, right? There we go. Okay. Now, let's get our other eye up. All right, get rid of that purple shadow while I'm thinking about it. Get back up to that left eye. Okay, we weren't worried about the ellipse for now. I was going to copy this over. I just changed my mind. Because this will be best done on a per eye basis. Let me get these converted over to smart, though. Just so. There we go. That'll make life a little easier. Bring that up to there. We'll get this a little bit more in the middle and let it kind of dip down there a little bit. Let me get my lock on real quick just to make sure that get that lined up about where it needs to be. That'll help make her a little bit easier to animate too, fam. Lest I offend the state of Texas. Jim, don't offend the state of Texas. Jump in the shower. We'll see you afterwards. I think we're there, fam. I think we're there. I think this is final version right here. I'm going to do one more double check and make sure there's no like wonky points or anything like that where we got some bad curves. But no, I think we're looking at final version here. Very happy with how this came out too. I'm going to do a quick look and make sure that we don't have any oddball points here, but I don't think so. Nope, outlines and all that for the most part, fam, are looking really good. I'm going to stick with the lines themselves first, and then I'll see if we've got anything, especially with the shadows and highlights, because those went over top. Anything from the layer underneath poking through, but I don't think so. Okay. However, stuff like this is what I was talking about, fam. Perfect. Okay. That's running right to without running over. And then I'll use a little smart note here and just lift. Oh, that's not going to work. I'm almost wondering, fam, if I ever really addressed this highlight at all. Maybe I did not. Yeah, there were a couple places here I missed. That's all right. Not that it's world ending or anything. that one there will just help show off some of the roundness of the face. Considerable number of misses, fam, along this upper highlight. I'm not sure. Quite how I managed to do that, but I did. Get out to the big screen. I don't know why. Oh, fam. Little Sis's camera is missing. I don't understand why. Hang on a second. I had even selected this, so I really don't know why. Because we were getting the bot notifications and all that, so that means, oh, there it is. That's better. Otherwise here, fam, we really are doing good. Highlights have been fine. Okay, I was off a touch on this one, but I can fix that. going to say, straighten that out just so that looks a bit more like a highlight and coming together. Let's see how this is doing down here. Just a few little spots of cleanup, fam. Nothing too major here, though. Oh, that's right. I wanted to fix that foot just a little bit. This gap here was a little too wide. Just a little bit. It should be a bit more rounded into... that foot like that. But there she is. She's ready for merch. Now that I've got her looking right at the camera, that'll make, fam, those eyes will make it a little bit easier for me to animate her too. Because now I can just move the pupils around. That'll take care of that. One thing I am going to do though is I am going to turn those pupils into curves. Because that'll help them keep their shape and all that. And if I scale something, like make it huge or bring it down real small, the lines will stay in place. The next thing we're going to need to do here, fam, because we want to turn this into an emote. So we're going to have to make this a bit more basic. Well, Freaker, not for something that's going to represent Cheryl. This is Cheryl. So I don't, yeah, the red eyes I don't think are gonna fly here. Five Nights at Freddy's, that's one game over. Oh man.
I mean, she did like her scary games, but
she did like her scary games. Oh yes, she did.
But not for this.
Not for the. Not for no. Here, come by our charity merch. They come. It's horror. It's like all red eyes and. You know, she would appreciate that though. She'd appreciate the humor in that. She really would.
She's
oh man. Right, I mean, she'd be sitting here right now with me saying, "Do it."
Yeah, yep.
Why aren't you doing what Freaker suggested? Put the eyes on. What?
Exactly.
She'd actually be saying something along the lines of let everybody feel my fury or something like that. So yeah. All right. Yep. So we got me and my lover watching. Oh, Annabelle. Nice. And Kira, good morning. I'm sorry I missed your comment in the middle of all that. Good morning, love. It is good to see you. Welcome in. The bear is done, as you can see.
Other bears almost done.
So the bear is done. All right. So we're going to be, we'll be adding that on to merch here in a bit. I'll do that, of course, offline and get that all set up. But the next thing we're going to work on is I'm going to work on turning this into an emote, which means that we've got to take this image and basically strip it way down and get the lines thick. This will be my first time trying this. I actually went back to ChatGPT for a little bit of extra education, which she gave me, but also gave me a very basic mock-up to give me some ideas of some things to try if I can't shrink the bear down far enough. So we'll give it a go. Thank you so much, Speedy. I really appreciate it. So, but there it is. So here's where we're at, fam. How long do we have to the next ad break? 21 minutes. And it is going to be time for me to sit down a bit and take a break. All right, fam, let's do this. We're at a perfect stopping point right now before we turn in or switch this around and work on converting this into an emote that we can all use. So let's do this. So we don't miss another ad break. Let's go ahead and take our ad break now. It's going to be a little bit early, but then we don't have to deal with it again for like another hour and 20 minutes after this. So we'll take a really quick break. I'm going to step away, stretch my legs, grab a little bit more coffee. When we come back, we'll work on turning the golden bear of sharing, or the purple bear of sharing. I got to get used to saying it that way now. The purple bear of sharing into an emote for us all to be able to use. So fam, everybody, please don't go away. All right, fam, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience. Hang on tight. Now we don't have to deal with ads for a while now. Spookerific. Thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's go ahead and get ourselves back up on camera here. I'll get myself unmuted out of the Discord. There we go, fam. Sorry that took a little bit longer than I intended. Needed to take a little bit of an extra break. Oh, I got to get the camera set up too now that I am sitting. Let me go ahead and do that. There we go. Much better. All right, fam. Let's continue to dial in the bear. Now, what I did as part of the instruction was I had, as I mentioned before, I had ChatGPT kind of walk me through a set of instructions, how to condense this down to an emote. Because there have been things that I know I've been missing when I go to actually make these. Because when I shrink my artwork down, of course, a lot of it disappears. And I knew there were things I've been figuring out, but there's a lot of stuff that I've been missing. So again, went and got some more instruction on the situation, and let's see if I can't improve things a bit. ChatGPT was even nice enough, fam, to give me a little bit of a mock-up. Of what the bear should generally look like, and how to make it a bit more basic. So that's what that's actually very generally what we're gonna go with. Nose, mouth, all that will stay. We're gonna take away most of the highlighting because a lot of that disappears when it gets tiny. Just a little bit of shading around the neck, a little bit of shading on top of the ears. That should come through, hopefully. But it basically becomes almost blob-like at that stage. So with the golden or the purple bear of sharing now saved, we are going to turn around and save this as purple bear of sharing emote. And fam, by the way, while I am on this screen real quick, here's a pro tip. Let me move this over to the center so everybody on YouTube land can enjoy this as well. If you use Affinity, every single file is .af. So no matter what you're doing it as whether it's a purple bear of sharing as whether it's Dick Charming as whether it's Stanton Demansky as you're always doing it as
I'm sorry, I ruined the joke.
Thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I said I ruined the joke by giggling, but I couldn't help it. What do you think? I'm giving my hand a break anyway by asking you.
Give your hand a break. It's looking good.
Thank you.
It's looking good.
The stippling was the afterthought. I wasn't sure if I should do it. I'm like, I've been trying to
when I did the mock-up,
branch out into new things.
Yeah, when I did the mock-up, and I'm sorry, it's very much on point to what you're saying. When I did the mock-up for the bear, I played around a lot with different levels of fuzziness, and it seemed to go best if I kept it a bit smoother and then let the just the outlines and all that show a little bit of fur here and there, kind of thing. And that's what worked the best for me. But yeah, everything's going to be a little bit different. But I only thought of it because you mentioned that, and I'm like, yeah, that was one of my sticking points with this mock-up was how fuzzy does the bear get to be? You know, that's squirrel. Oh yeah, squirrel AF. Yes. And we're gonna redo. Squirrel is gonna be another one we're gonna end up redoing too. So. Excuse me one sec here, fam. There we go.
I think she would have approved of this bear. because she said in your style. I'm like, okay. Yes,
Hey, look here.
Squirrel does have a new microphone.
And Squirrel does have a new microphone. Oh, yes, she does. And wow. Tell you what, heard that voice coming across Discord. I'll tell you, I'm awfully glad she's my wife because she sounds good. She sounds real good. Fam, what we did was we set her up with one of my old Go XLRs, but I had that other XLR mic that I wasn't using. I actually have a couple that I've collected over the years. But we set her up with one of those. It's not the greatest mic for a male voice because it doesn't have the greatest bass roll-off. But for women's voices especially, you can get it to work for men's voices too. I used it for a while, but you've got to really boost the bass because the bass roll-off on it isn't the best. For women's voices, it's outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. And wow, another example of it. I love you too, love. Oh, yes. Yours truly was done fighting the battles, though, with Windows settings. So I just went right in there, set everything up, and she's off to the races now. All right. Now that we have this, now let's start to bring it all down to basics. So what we're going to do, trying to remember. Yeah, I even kept that pretty basic too. And did I put it all under? I did leave that outline in. Okay. Okay. So now that this is the emote, let's start taking some of the details out. This is going to be like creating in reverse, fam. But what I'll do, I'm going to start actually here on the foot pads. Let me turn this into a... perfect. Okay. Turning that one into the smart node was the way to go. We'll do the same thing here. Fam, I gotta share a funny with you all. Okay? You all know how I am about being like I'm a perfectionist to a point. Like, it doesn't have to be absolutely perfect. At some point as an artist, you got to say it's done and move on. But I certainly don't phone it in either, right? I went and checked so many tutorials before I went to ChatGPT, okay? I went to so many tutorials just to try and look up like how different artists are doing it and all that. You wouldn't believe, or maybe you would, the number of tutorials on how to do emotes, because most of them are technical, not how do you do the art pieces to shrink it down and all that stuff. Okay, so they're doing this and they're like, oh yeah, nobody pays attention to emotes anyway, so don't worry about all these crappy lines around the outside and all that, right? And I'm watching this tutorial going, oh my gosh, I could never do this. Like all these horrible, like they're trying to cut it out around the outside and they're not using any, like he's using Photoshop on top of it. Like all these tools that you could use to cut around the outside and at least make it look better. And they're just, oh, it was all willy-nilly. It looked like a puzzle piece when he was done. And he's like, yeah, now you can just turn this into an emote. And I'm like, oh my gosh, no. Jim, oh yeah. Skin crawling off, indeed. Indeed. Flying through, just saying hello. Keaton. Thank you as well. Offense averted, yeah. Oh my gosh. But Jim, oh man. I'm watching that and I'm like, there's just no way. No judgment or anything, but there's just no way I could ever do that.
Yeah, I'm at the point I'll leave it alone. Otherwise, it's just, yeah, it's going to be overdone with the stippling.
Oh yeah, don't overstipple, because then it's gonna look like then it'll be a beautifully
Well, I still got a
stippled hedgehog. You know, it's like, oh yeah, no.
No hedgehog.
So, I think it's time for color, sis.
Yep.
It's time for color. So hit it up. Affinity, Chim, yeah. As Carrie Ann pointed out, it's all I use. I discovered Affinity when I made the break from Photoshop. When I started really hunting for like good alternative programs, I wasn't just looking for an alternative. I needed a good one. Affinity is fantastic. Here's what happened, okay? And I'll jump up to the main screen real quick to explain this. What happened was Canva bought Affinity. And then Canva started dumping a ton of money into it to really improve the software, really make it into something good, quite frankly. And it is. It is. And as a matter of fact, as we've moved on from the new Affinity launch and we've gotten a couple more updates in, the software has been improving considerably. They're still at it. Here's their hook, okay? Every time you get something for free, there's a hook. Here's the hook. The hook is the software is completely free. And it is some of the best in class on top of it. The hook is, if you want, you don't have to. If you want to use their AI, there you purchase plans or purchase credits. That's where they make their money. But they're not shoving AI down your throat. It's not a requirement. You don't have to pay for it. You don't have to pay anything to use the software. You only pay them if you're going to use their AI. So, yeah. It's, again, I'll say it again, completely free. And it is, the tabs are all at the top here, Chim. They're all at the top. I'll get back up to the big screen here. There's 3 tabs up at the top that I know you can't really see. It's behind me right now. But Vector, Pixel, and Layout. So what they did, you know how with Adobe, you've got to like flip-flop between programs if you need to use the tools from another program and this one and on and on. What Affinity did was they took all 3 programs and put them together in one space. So you can freely swap between the tools depending on what you need. So I spend most of my time in Vector, but if I need Pixel, which is where all their like Photoshop type tools are, I press a button and I can do whatever I need to. It's been incredible and very powerful. The things I've been able to do that I wasn't able to do in the past because now I can just use all the tools. It's really cool. But no, Chim, I was able to let go and I'm very grateful I was. Very grateful I was. I wasn't sure I was going to be able to make the break, by the way. Because I had just come so reliant on it, but you can. A little bit of extra learning and all that. For me, it was a bit more critical too, because I knew I was starting a learning journey. So I had to make sure whatever I stuck with or whatever I used, I was going to be able to stick with for quite a while. See if I can round that foot off a little bit better. Okay. I am on emote mode. So what I'm going to do is we'll leave a little bit of highlight there. Don't need that highlight or that highlight. Take the shading off the nose. Let's see. We'll take the whites of the eyes away. Oh, I accidentally... Nah, rats. Okay, I'll have to back that up for a minute. That's okay, though. Okay, let me try this again. Take those extra reflections out of there. And we're going to take actually all of these out. As well as those upper lines, because those just won't be there, fam. Quite honestly. I'll take that extra one out of there. I'm going to move that a bit more center. And I'm going to do the same thing over here. Get all those out of there. There we go. Okay. Now that shine on the nose is going to go away, because you really wouldn't see that anyway. We're going to get rid of, okay. This one's going to get a little bit trickier, but that's all right. We're going to leave that line there. And then we're going to bring, that's right. Okay. Okay, we're going to expand some of that a bit. We'll round off that hand a bit. And then we're going to also enhance the thumb a bit. And we're going to smooth that out as well. Okay. We'll do the same thing on the other side. This will actually be a little easier over here. Because over here, I just have to take that out. Okay. With that all set, next thing I got to do is, all right, let's do this. We're going to get rid of the little tufts of hair in the ears, fam. And we're going to completely get rid of any of the shading in there as well. Let those stay as smart curves for now while we just get this dialed in completely. There we go. Nice. Okay, let me go ahead and swing this in a bit. True story. I'm so burned out on learning new programs. Are you deleting those layers? Yes, for this one. Yes. Jim, here's what's going on. Main design is done and saved. Then I save it as a separate file, of course, but I save it as an emote, and now I'm going to shrink it down. That's why I'm taking a lot of stuff back out now. Main design is done. Now I got to bring the rest of this in. We'll get some smart curves going here again. I'm going to turn that one into a smart actually too. Then we'll make sure that that comes together. Oh. Good. Okay. Layers are coming together the way I want them to. now we can back up big time. I can see this one's going to be a pain in the neck to deal with, so I'll just do it that way instead. Convert that to smooth so I don't keep losing that curve. Bring that in a bit. We'll get that up there. Okay. So now we've got our ears and our highlights on top. We'll still have our little tuft, our eyebrows, the smirk and mouth and nose and all that are important. Hands have been simplified. Trying to remember, did I leave any shading on top? I don't think I did with that one. No, I kept everything pretty even except for a little bit around the head and on top of the ears. Okay. Okay, so for this one, I'm going to grab that curve right there. And then we're going to take that layer, hit our arrange, and just flip it horizontally. I'm going to take that layer and make it go away.
Hi, Ducky.
Oh,
Sorry.
that's weird. Oh, I see what I got to do there. Okay. I'll take that and take that one out. Did I not? Do the purple all the way up like I did with, oh no. Okay. So this one will need a little bit of a different shape, but that's okay. That I've come to expect. We'll get in there and do that. Ducky, how are you? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Actually, I know what to do with this. Okay, so to make it completely around the top like that. Okay, so I'll need to add and extend a little bit up there. That's fine. Not a problem.
Oh, I can't take credit for this one, Ducky. This was all her idea. I just hadn't done it yet.
Ducky, that's the idea. That is the idea, for sure. And yes, she would have.
Yep.
Yeah, it's really strange to me. All right, I'm going to do this the easy way. I thought I could just move that over, but I did that ear a little bit differently. I'm sorry, fam. Allergies have been a nightmare again today. Let's see. Oh, come on. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually put this below. And keep this pretty simple. She had a way of making you feel so loved, no matter how long, short of a time you do her. Oh, indeed. Why strange? What was that in reference to, Ducky? I'm sorry. I missed your question earlier.
I think you're referring to something a couple minutes ago you were working on. That was strange. It's all good.
Probably because the ears didn't match up exactly the way I wanted them to. That's probably what it was when I was talking about that a little bit. Let's see if I can.
I'm pretty sure this drawing's pretty lopsided, but I'm just gonna leave it alone. Okay, can we put this on a blanket? Ah.
You can put a blanket on a blanket if you want to.
I'm sorry, the speaker thought I said something else.
Oh, okay.
You know exactly what just happened. Let's just leave it alone.
That is what makes them perfect. Nothing is ever perfect. Oh, yeah. No. One of the things that gives art a little bit of character is its imperfection in and of itself. That's why I don't go to be like over perfectionist with the curves and all that. I mean, I want it to look good, but this is done by hand. So it should have a natural artist feel to it a bit. Again, it's the imperfections that make it make it very real and make it beautiful, quite frankly. The stuff that's too perfect, it looks like something that popped up on a computer screen. I could not agree more. Actually, Ducky, now that you're mentioning that, that's one of the reasons why I use the art styles that I use. All right. We'll see if I can get away with the outlines on top of the ears. I'm not really counting on that. Let me look. Take a quick peek at the what I did. Yeah, everything else, just the shadows around the neck. That's right. Just because we were hoping to keep a little bit of that. So what I'll have to do there is start taking a lot of this away. Because everything that's on the face pretty much can go. I'm going to take those highlights away as well. This, though, let's see if I can actually drop those 2 points, put a smart node in, and kind of bring that down a little bit. Because what we're going to want... Oh, I know how to make this work. Okay. That'll help smooth some of that out. And I'm going to do the same thing over here. I'm going to put another sharp node there. And since we're not fighting those highlights anymore, I'm going to move that up there. Just make sure we continue that curve for the face. Take those other highlights away. And then for the... all right. For the ribbon, we're going to make that all one solid. Actually, you know what? I'm going to leave the ribbon as it is for now. I'm going to see if we can get away with that. Worst case scenario, I have to make some adjustments from there. Well, what I'm going to do, fam, I'm going to jump up actually to my big screen here real quick. Actually, no, I take that back. Have a little thing I got to take care of here first. So I'm going to do that. Except for the salad I'm eating. Oh, you love them both? All right. Let's see if we can. Those aren't even. Oh, that shadow isn't even, though. Gonna need to fix that. And I know how to do that, too. Gonna remove all extra points there. Turn this way. Get it about underneath the chin. Because that's what we're gonna have to do here anyway. And I'm gonna take these handles and stretch them way out until I get a smooth, relatively perfect curve. Because when we shrink that down to emote size, that's what we'll have to deal with there. Pretty darn cute little teddy bear. All right. We need to also take the highlight away. Take the background away. So we're good to go there. All right. Much more emote-like, fam. Last thing I got to do... No, I'm going to leave that. I'm going to leave that. We'll save it, and then I'm going to go ahead and shrink it down. And Ducky, I understand. I totally understand that. And totally understand why you would be partial to Sis's artwork. All right, let's try this, fam, and see what we get. It might be, I might have to make the entire thing solid. As a matter of fact, I think when I did the mock-up for the emote. Oh no, I did leave that folded over because the lines were thick enough. All right, maybe this will work. I'm going to go ahead and export this. Purple Bear of Sharing emote. All right. Now I'm going to jump up to the big screen, fam, because I've got to get into my Twitch background here, so bear with me. All right. Bear with me a sec here, fam. Let's see how the bear turns out. Oh, you cannot have the same emote assigned at the same time. So wait a minute. Did I have a hug emote somewhere? Hang on one sec, fam. Oh, that's right. The face hugger. I forgot about that. Okay. Let's see. Well, then we'll change the name of it to Bear, I think. All right, so it added it, but it didn't. No, good grief. Okay, we'll do this another way. All right, fam. It might take a minute or two for it to show up on your screens, but it is uploaded. I'm going to go ahead and test it in chat myself. And let's see what we've actually got going on here, loves. Okay. Had to refresh once. Let me see if maybe it's showing now. Twitch is putting so much stuff up in my face at the moment, I can't. Yes, shared chat started. I know. It's wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, got it. Now maybe I can see the emote. Let me see. There it is. Nice. There it is, Speedy. I have to decide now if I'm happy with that or not. It's tough to tell on my screen because some of the emotes show smaller than they show on a 1920 by 1080 because I'm on a 2K. But looking pretty good. I'm probably gonna remove the probably need to remove the remove the chest band maybe, or the ribbon, I mean. Just for the extra small size, because it really doesn't look like much of anything. So that one I might have to pull back. There we go, fam. So I might need to just remove this entirely. Mobile does take forever, love. Yes, it does. Okay. Yep, all the highlights are going to go. Which I pretty much figured was going to happen. And then I think what we'll do is we'll take the eyebrows, eyes, all of that, and we're going to make those a bit more pink. Because even when I look at that, it's like really the pink is the only thing that's really coming through like that. So let me see what else I can do there, fam. Grab this. But not cute enough, Ducky. I want cuter. I want people to come into this stream and just not know what to do with all the cuteness from this bear. But thank you for the kind words, Ducky. We really appreciate it. I'm not even sure I need that one. I can probably use this one. I was going to say, and just kind of stretch it out a bit.
Gonna have to re-ink it later, but I'm leaving it alone for now. Otherwise, the effects are not gonna dry right.
Yeah, that's going to make for a much better emote all the way around. I might... Should I maybe slide that up a bit? Nah. So we'll fix this purple up here real quick. CB, there you go. A little bit more work we got to do on those fam, but not too much. Not too much. We're just going to work on some of these bends real quick, fam, and make sure that
I don't want to distract you from what you're doing.
not being... Don't worry about it, sis. Oli just did. I was just at that point, and I'm like, Oli's holy molies. And I'm like, that's why we installed those. Oh, man. Alora, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oli, it is so good to see you, my friend. Welcome in. How are you? How's your Sunday? I'm actually working on the emote right now. The bear's already done. So now I'm working on the emote. You're sore?
Uh-oh.
Did you have to go back outside again?
What did you do?
He went outside. All he has to do to be sore is go outside in the winter right
inside.
now. That's all he's got to do.
Go back inside.
All right. And then to help it all stand out, because I do like how the pin comes out. Alora, thank you. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Which chat are you in? Are you in mine or are you in Little Sis?
Both. She's in both.
She's in both right now. Okay.
Yeah. Huh? You can't see it shiny. Yes.
We're going to go a bit more with the lavender on this because it pops so well. Okay, let's see if this works the way I'm hoping it will. All right, fam, let me jump up here real quick because I got to go in the back end of Twitch again. Now, what we're going to do, fam, is we're going to do a side-by-side. Ooh, I actually like how that turned out better. Now, fam, this is for pure experimentation purposes only. Right now, we have CherBear and CherBear 2. What I want to do is I'm going to pop them both up in chat and look at them again and like see how they appear in chat and decide on some final color choices, depending on how everything is going to look. So give me 1 sec here, though, fam. We'll probably need to refresh a couple times, then we can actually check this out in our chat. And it's showing me that I'm locked away from one of my own emotes, so... which is usually just a refresh situation. Here we go. Okay. So, fam, what I did was 3 of the old style, 3 of the new style. I shouldn't say old style, fam, but 3 of one style, 3 of the other. I think I had it right the first time. The only thing that yeah, the only thing I'm going to add in, fam, is or switch back over is I'm going to change those lines from bright pink back to black because that's going to work better. But outside of that, everything else is pretty much dialed in. Removing the ribbon was a good idea because you can barely see it at emote size anyway. But eyes and otherwise were pretty good. The black does look better, Oli. Yes, it does. I agree. I absolutely agree. So what we'll do, I'm going to create one final emote that merges both ideas. And these ones will be easy because all I'm doing is switching those back to black. Oh. Hey fam, I just got a notification that Creative Free Flow is supposed to be starting in 10 minutes. I better get on that. Sorry guys, I gotta go because I gotta start a stream. But I'll see everybody on Monday. I'm only kidding. Had to call to see your kids. I know, Kira, I don't want to be late. I better get on it. But I will leave those ears more filled in with color. That will stay as well. Unfortunately, the ribbon just goes poof. It just disappears. All right, let's take this down one more time. Export. We'll do 1,000 by 1,000. Okay. All right. So fam, what I've been doing on the other screen is just resaving it back into that format. I didn't jump over to the other screen because I've got to transfer some of these over. Bear with me 1 second. And we'll get your final version of the emote in there. Okay. With feeling, the purple bear of sharing. And yes, fam, it looks better. I can see it right in front of me right now. How it'll look in chat and all that. Okay. And fam, bear with me a minute. I'm going to take... Hug out of there temporarily because I want the name of this emote to be Hug. I'll change the other one, which is a BitChere emote that's way up there, fam, because I know some of you still love that face hugger. I'll rename it to Stand a 3 Face Hug is what I'm going to ultimately end up doing. And then let me find Hug and see if it'll let me... Okay, it won't let me rename it, so I'm going to have to, in this case, fully remove it. Bear with me one sec, fam. I'm just going to re-upload that other emote so we don't lose that. It'll now become Stand a 3 Face Hug. Where is... I haven't had to dive into that folder in a while. Emotes. Let me find. There it is. All right, perfect. Everything has been put back where it needs to go, fam. So let's go ahead and refresh, and we'll take one last look at the new emote. Make sure we're good to go. Lilium, are you able to see it already? Nice. Very nice. Oh, you're still trying for that emote? I did. Freaker, it's in there. It's in there. Oh, Ferret, of course. How are you, love? By the way, it is good to see you. Welcome in. Is it 1,000,000 bits? No, it is actually set right now. Let me see. Freaker, right now that one's set at the 300,000 bit mark. I can juggle these around as much as I want to at this point, because a lot of these, I've been looking at the stats, by the way, fam. A lot of the bit emotes, we left them in there for nostalgia, but they're really not getting used very often. So if you have requests for ones to be put in particular places so that they're easier to obtain, let me know. Being serious, okay? Drop it in Discord or something like that for me, fam. Let me know what's going on, because I can happily do that. Because at this point, like I said, they're barely being used. I can see the stats. So if you'd like me to juggle a few around, I'll do that. Some of these are going to get replaced with emotes that I create too, emotes that I draw. So that'll also be part of it. That's the one I use the most. Clown, not so much. Okay, so you like use it? Yes. A lot of the ones like Cone and Rage and all that. No, looking at the list, by the way, fam, of the bit emotes while we're on this subject, okay? Gasm, I put at 1,000 because that was the most requested one, and we don't have another Gasm emote. So that's why that one's at 1,000. That's the lowest I could set that at a reward. We've got the Kappa at 5,000. That's the next level up. Facepalm was at 10,000. 25,000 was the Nugget. And then we have the old laugh, face hug, pog, cone. The clown was another one that was highly requested. Cry almost never gets used. Yeah, there are ones on the lower. My point is, fam, there are bit emotes on the more towards the higher end that get used more often than ones on the lower end. So if we want to swap some things around, we could do that without a problem. Those KAS. Yep. Facepalm is a fun one too. Facepalm Freaker is probably one of the ones I'll end up recreating by drawing it at some point because I want to. But yeah, for sure. For sure. Oh my gosh. CB, that is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful notion. Link it when it's ready, and if we can do some things to tie in, we will absolutely do that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Fam, in the middle of all this, while I'm up here chatting with you all, this is actually really good timing. Ads are going to be coming up in a minute and a half on Twitch. So here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead, take a really, really quick break, stretch our legs. I'm going to go grab some more coffee and all that. When we get back, now that we have the emote done, now I have to decide to do with what to do with the second half of the stream. We'll figure that out. I think I know what I want to do. Fam, everybody sit tight. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Please don't go anywhere. All right, fam. Twitch ads are over. I will be back up on camera here in just a moment. Thank you so much for your patience. Fam, part of what I was doing when I stepped away, I was trying to figure out what we're going to do next. I'll get myself back up on camera. Ulrich, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Fam, if you are just catching up with us now and are curious what we've been working on all day, we've already been here for about 3 hours, and we've been working on the new design for the golden bears, now the purple bear of sharing, dedicated to Cheryl. This was originally going to be a video game. Excuse me, fam. This was originally going to be a video game item that has now become a full-on character. I'm going to be taking Cheryl's character in the game and actually making it the bear. That is the whole idea behind it. So I have your permission to do it, love. What, to do the next thing? And fam, by the way, if you now look in chat, you have a new emote. Stand a 3 hug. Dedicated to Cheryl. That bear that we just designed, fam, again, that's going to get put on merch, and it's going to be a permanent merch line that funds cancer research. We will be choosing a direct charity for that in the not too distant future, so you all know where, of course, you're going to be, where that money is going. But again, fam, all profits that get made from that line all go towards cancer research. That was a really big thing for Cheryl. We're going to make sure we continue that. Yep, Ulrich, there it is. Our happy little purple bear. Darkest Strike, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you, Ducky. As soon as I got the news, my mind was pretty much already spinning. The bear ferret, the bear that I designed today, is going to go on merch. All profits from the sale of that merch are going to go to cancer research. We will choose a charity. This is all being done in Cheryl's honor and memory. All right. So we will make sure we choose an appropriate charity. And I will have the bear on various merch, mugs, shirts, stickers, all that good stuff. Any profit that we make all goes to fund cancer research. Something that was very, very, very near and dear to Cheryl's heart. She was a cancer survivor. She was very proud of that fact. We will continue to carry that torch for her, for sure. Oh, indeed, Ducky. Indeed. One of the kindest hearts you ever came across. DS, doing okay? Lilium, how are you, love? It is good to see you, by the way. Welcome in. And Grethor, welcome in. Fam, we have actually already, believe it or not, we have already finished the bear. I will show it off again. You also now have a new emote. The emote is done as well. So we actually finished all of the Cheryl work here. Let me get up to the big screen, fam, and I'll show you again what we've been working on. Actually, let me get out of the Twitch back end here for now. But fam, this is what the emote looks like. Let me go ahead and open up the actual design. The emote is very simplified compared to the way the actual design is. There's the actual final design, fam. So that's what's going to actually be going onto the merch. And into the game. And into the game. Carrie Ann Love, I know. I'm just chatting with everybody here for a minute before I jump back into Discord. I am aware. I just want to be able to talk with everybody first. What's going on? There we go. Oh, no worries, love. No worries. It's all is good. All is good. I just wanted to take a minute because we had some new people join in. Say hi to everybody first before I jump back into the chaos. All right. I'll go ahead and unmute in the Discord. There we go. Now we're
I
back.
can hear you again.
Yeah. Well, no, I'll say it one more time because a whole bunch of people came in. I was trying to say hi to everybody first before I opened up voice channels in the Discord again, and then conversation goes 3 different directions. So that's all I was trying to do. So, yeah. Rico, speaking of new people joining in, Rico, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. Okay. So, fam,
Ready?
that's what we've got for the hang tight.
Sorry, I didn't hear you before.
Be patient. Be patient. Oh, you just heard? Yeah, that's a tough one, Rico. That's a tough one. We fam, by the way, quick reminder too. Okay, I know we all got together on Friday night for a community night. There is still a member night coming. We moved the member night to this Friday, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. We'll get together, we'll play some golf, things like that. But because of the community night on Friday, we're gonna do an extra bonus night for the members as well. So we'll make sure we get that in as well, fam. So, all right, fam. What Sis is chomping at the bit to share with you is her bear design as well.
Saw most of it.
And everybody has pretty much seen most of it at this point. But while I've been working on this, she's been working on a bear design, of course, on her own. So, Sis, whenever you are ready.
Yep. Oh, sorry. And the wings shine too. I put shiny.
Oh, the wings are shiny?
Yeah.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
I can see it, but
I can't see the shine. I mean, you can see the shine, not as easily, but that's because of the brighter light.
I can turn it down. Here.
If you turn the light down a little bit, it might show it a little better. I don't know, though. You can definitely see the reflective quality, though.
Yep.
For sure.
It's just glitter paint, or not glitter paint, but like it's got a shimmer in it.
It's got a little bit of
That's
a,
all.
yeah. Like they use some metal flakes usually or things like that to give it a little bit of extra shine.
Also, he's going to turn it into an emote right now. He's in the other room.
So,
we both have
he's turning it
matching
into an emote?
Yep.
Okay. Freaker, it's because we have watched way too much horror. Certain words trigger immediate mental images. Fandoms just will not go away. They never will. And they shouldn't, quite honestly. Would it be expensive to get a sticker sheet or something? Oh, Rico, I will happily say this again. This is going to be a permanent merch line. So I can tell you right now, your wish will already be granted. And we are going to load this up. Here's the idea, okay? Cheryl was really big on cancer research. This is a permanent line that's going to be supporting cancer research. Literally every penny of profit is going to go directly to cancer. So we will find an appropriate charity. I'm going to have to do a little bit of homework and research there. But every sale, so whether it's, and I'm going to put it on everything, all right? We're not going to limit. So it'll be on stickers, mugs, t-shirts, notebooks, you name it. There's a lot of things we can put this on. I'm going to also try, there's a new, they call it a premiere. It's a little bit more expensive to make, but it doubles down on the ink that's used and the quality of the t-shirt for what looks like just a couple of bucks more. So I might try that with this line. Because unlike what I did with like Squirrel and Richard and all that, where I had like 15 logos everywhere, this is going to be a lot more condensed for us, basically. So I can use those higher techniques and still probably be able to charge less for even like the t-shirts, things like that. But the whole idea, again, Fab, whatever profit we make from this will all go to charity. Every last penny of it. Why not, Freaker? Why not? Flamethrowers, coloring books.
What? Coloring book?
Merchandising. Oh, man. Let me see. But yes. Oh, yeah. I will probably end up, because this design is so fantastic, and I'm going to have to design bears in other colors for the game, I'll probably create like a CherBear collection. We now have the ability to create bundles and all that in Fourth Wall too, so I'm going to look into that as well. Absolutely. Absolutely. For anyone out there, I have experience in loss counseling. If you need someone to talk to, I'm available. You can reach out to me on DC or any other means. This is from Grethroar, fam. I missed the beginning of the stream. Thanks for the update. My dad died of cancer, so I'm in. Oh my gosh, Rico. Cancer is a big thing in my family too. I won't go into grand detail, but there's a million reasons why this is going to happen. But very much starting with Cheryl. Very much starting with Cheryl. Would you like me to create a diamond painted ornament for her to go in your list? You love the bears? Elfie, I'm excited. I'm excited. The bears came together really well and actually really easily.
Yeah.
This is not one of the designs where, once again, full body design. Once again, I had to do hands.
And you did fine, by the way.
And it was, yeah,
well,
now I know how I'm going to draw hands going forward. So it's made life easier, yeah. It's not perfect. When I get to more human characters again, it's going to be a little trickier again, but I've generally figured out my style. Mm-hmm. And you're pretty much looking at it on the bear, quite frankly. Depending on the angle it's at or whatever, but yeah, have those lines in between. And I insist my humans have 4 fingers, not 3. So I'm going to have to do the 4-finger route with those. But we'll see.
Lots of artists do. Don't feel bad. It's all good.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I want to do 4-finger style because it helps me separate honestly between characters that are a bit more human or humanoid and characters like the bears, things like that. Like things like this, 2 to 3 fingers. Yes. Absolutely. But yeah, human side, yeah, humans will always have 4. Just because.
Did you use the trick about me telling you about the thumbs facing a certain way?
Yeah.
Did that help you?
No, well, yes. Okay, let me give you a direct answer. Direct answer is yes. That was something that I had already been a little bit educated on. But anytime you go to do it for the first time, every little piece of advice you can be given is helpful.
Yeah, that's why I gave it to you.
I'm like, how the am I going to draw these? Like, how am I going to make this work? And I was actually standing here with the light source, holding my hands up, holding it at different angles to see what the best like pattern would be. And then I started to, of course, to Mage's hands, I dialed in most of that on camera because I goofed up the perspective and created an Escher staff for some reason. I don't know why I did that, but because it wasn't coming out of the bottom of his hand. It was only going into the top. So, but yeah. Yep. Oh, absolutely. That was actually Aurora, Rico. Aurora made those blankets. So, Ducky, and I'm not ignoring what you said. I mean, what were you, and Rico, I still have some of those yet that we can give away. So, Ducky, were you referring to those ornaments like as something for like for giveaways or something like that? Like for something we do for the cancer stuff? Or I'm not sure what. I don't want to assume. Every time somebody says, I'll make something for X, I want to make sure that I understand what's being said, of course. But
I think that's what she's getting at.
okay. I might contact you still because it's me hard sometimes. Oh yeah, Ferret. Oh yeah. Absolutely. And I'm sorry, sis.
Oh, I was gonna tell you she does stuff for she makes diamond painted ornaments for the retirement homes and stuff for families that, you know, they don't like their family doesn't come visit them and stuff like that for the trees.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Ducky, let me get here's what I'm going to say. All right. Cause I've had a lot of offers for help and I am immensely grateful. Okay. I'll say to you what I've said to everybody. Do me a favor, hang tight just a little bit. I've got some things that I have to sort out on my end, starting with what charity we're going to support. Because if people are going to also like help us out and donate some items, things like that, I want to make sure that we really do this right. So I'm going to do a little bit of homework into some different cancer charities, especially once Cheryl was really big on research and funding research. So I'm going to look very heavily into what goes to support research, which most of it does. Just some charities are a little bit better with it than others. So I'm going to look and find a good one that we can work with, preferably one we can work with directly and not have to go through another service to make the alerts and all that fire. We'll see. No, we'll see. Thank you, Ducky. I really appreciate that. Again, thank you. Yeah, we'll look into doing something absolutely awesome for her, and then we'll take it from there. St. Jude's is a good one, Grethor. Yes, it is. I'm going to look across again. I'm going to look across the list and see, again, because there's different, of course, all the different cancers have usually a different society or organization that backs them up. So without saying too much, I'm going to look into the types of cancer that Cheryl had that I'm aware of, and I'm going to start there. And then we'll kind of take it from there. I know Cheryl would be happy as long as we're supporting cancer research in some form. She wouldn't be hung up on a particular charity. She would be more about how do we get out there and research and help prevent and treat and on and on and on. So at the end of the day, and that's why I said we'll change colors as needed. Because at the end of the day, we'll end up supporting multiple charities by the time 2-3 years has gone by. And we'll make sure, again, everybody knows which charity we're supporting as we go with it. So, Rico, you're welcome. And I'm very happy to be able to do it. People who can make you laugh, even when you don't want to. Oh, indeed. Oh, indeed. Well, Rico, while we're on that subject, let me grab right onto that thought. And I'm going to share something with you that I said to Kira and Elfie at the dev meeting, because, of course, that's when I found out. I have learned a new warmth, I think is the word I want to use here. A new warmth from game dev. This character that we've got up on the screen right now, I'm going to be given an opportunity that I never have had before. I'm going to get an opportunity to immortalize Cheryl. We talk a lot about how people are going to live on live on in our minds, live on in our hearts. This one's mine. This is my way. And I'm hoping I can share this way with several others. Is the plan. We'll do it through charity. We'll do it through the game. Oh, yeah. Cheryl was very well loved. Always will be. Very well loved. Therefore, we're going to make sure we do this right. It does a little bit, Oli. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. United States, Ferret. By the way, to answer your question, I'm working my way down, fam. Ferret love, let them flow. It's okay. You'd never work through anything like this without a few tears, at least. Or in this case, for yours truly, a few more. All right. Fam, I have one more thing I want to do here, and then we're going to move on to something else fun that I didn't think I was going to get to show you today. But I do want to make sure that I get some get our eyes taken care of here, because I forgot to bring the highlights forward. Because, excuse me, fam, but if anybody should have a twinkle in their eye, it's Cheryl. We're going to get rid of some of that opacity, though. There we go. I'm going to lock that down real quick, and then let me just zoom in and line up real quick. Even though that's not going to be 100% perfect. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that now. Let me just get this lined up real quick, fam. I'm sorry. There we go. All right, I'm going to go ahead and bring this down a little bit farther. Had a feeling too bright might be the problem. Yeah. That's it right there, fam. Make sure we get the twinkle in her eye on there and we're good to go.
Perfect. I see it now.
Yep. That was all I needed. Now I can save it.
Great.
Thank you,
Looks
Seth.
great.
Thank you. Now I can save it and leave it alone. I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm like, wait a minute. Those eyes are as bright as they should be. What did I forget? That's all it was. Okay. Now, fam, I'm going to go ahead and bring up the Just Chatty screen because I have something I'm going to surprise you all with a little bit. But we'll get there. The eyes are your favorite part, Rico? We need to pick a charity that doesn't have a high overhead cost per donation. Oh, no. And, well, that's part of what we get into. There's a few things you've got to watch out for when you're working with charities and asking your community to also go along with you in supporting them. But watching for charities that take too much overhead. Okay, and you got to be careful how you navigate that, by the way, fam. There's ins and outs with that, okay? But, yeah, what you want is you want the charities where, of course, the money is going to go and do the most good. What funnels the most directly into the research you're trying to support or whatever. But there's more to it than that. When you're talking about the systems we use and things like that, that'll pop up like alerts and all that good stuff. You've got to be careful what services you go through for that, because some of those services, unbeknownst to anybody, charge charities a pretty penny for those services. And I'm not gonna badmouth or call out names or anything like that, because I could give people some rather twisted perceptions over certain charity and charity services, which would not be accurate. Okay, but there's a lot that goes into that. And fam, this is all the stuff I have to look at every single time we go to do a charity run of any kind. I want to make sure the money is going where it needs to. It's one of the reasons why we supported Cat Town after Arnold passed. Because with Cat Town, the money all goes to the cats. I mean, they have to pay some of their employees and all that who do all their promotion and everything. That's a given. But again, like with Cat Town, they're all about the cats. So that's where all the money goes. And in their case, especially, they work with a lot of special needs felines. So felines that are a little bit older or have health conditions, things like that. Oh, yeah, that was a great pick. I still get their emails and everything. We'll support them again, fam, somewhere along the line for sure. So, all right, fam. Let me do some switching around here real quick. Let me see if I actually saved this as a, the thing I want to do. Let me see if I saved it as a file already or not. If I did not, And give me 1 second. Let me see if I have. Fam, you're already seeing it in the lower left-hand corner. I'm not trying to play coy here. But I need to get into my hard drive and see if I already saved a starter project for this. Because this one's going to be a fun on and off project we work on in little bits. All right, let me see. Yeah, Lilium. I miss him every day. He's here in the studio with me, though. That wonderful human being, damn it, Dave, was nice enough to 3D print a glowing green. Earned for him. And sits behind me every day. All right. Let me see if I've got this starter project up and running, fam. Give me a second. I think I might have done one already. I did not. I didn't. Okay. So we're going to make one. Hang on a sec here, fam. Almost at the point where I can bring up the other screen. And I'm going to tell you all a little story about this too. So hang tight. A couple of you have seen this image. Most people have not. Most have not. Let me get some things shut down here, fam, and then I'll show you all the fun stuff. All right. Fam, most of you have not gotten a chance to see this yet. KA and I have been talking quite a bit, okay? And with me now having my own avatar when I'm on screen, okay, as the chill little tree, we're gonna need a lot of this for not just for Twitch, fam, but also for video production and all that as well. So we need a character to represent Carrie Ann as Carrie Ann. We already have Squirrel. But what happens when Carrie Ann is playing as herself? Better yet, how do we combine her avatar and my avatar? I'm going to introduce you to the design that Carrie Ann has chosen. And yours truly will bring to life. I give you Carrie Ann's avatar.
I love it. That's awesome.
This is what Carrie Ann would like as her avatar. And the more we thought about it and we talked about it, the more we liked it. Because what we're going to be able to do is take her avatar and put it in the chill little tree. So when we're gaming together and all that, could you imagine that one graphic with two faces in it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolute chaos. Absolute chaos. Absolute chaos. Fam, by the way, okay? Once we're done with Dick Charming, we will be revealing both Kira and Elfie's characters as well. It's probably 1 to 2 weeks out. We'll do it during one of the game dev streams, but it's coming. Today is technically a game dev stream, fam, because the bear goes in the game. Grethor, you got it. Chaotic scientist type. Yep. You know what's interesting, fam, is that our characters, okay, Squirrel and Stanton, are human. All right. But when we went to come up with characters that represent us, we chose trees, animals, all that stuff. So. But our game has woods ferret. So that brings the whole conversation full circle. See, when there's woods in the game, the bears can still be in the woods. Just remember that if a bear poops in the woods, it also poops in the game. Slappy, yes, Rico. Slappy the squirrel. Slappy wasn't this electric though. Slappy had the bowler cap and had more of the, like the smooth. They tried to give her like older, I hate saying it this way, but really that's what they were going for at the time. Like more, they're trying to go cranky elderly lady vibes with it. Whereas this is more, I just chew through an electric cord with my teeth. So, oh, we'll add those in later, CB. If we're going to have a speech bubble that says, what does this button do? You're going to be reaching for, it's going to be one finger out reaching for a button. But indeed. So fam, with this creation, we will begin where we always begin, with the outside shadow. Now fam, I want you to keep this in mind too. This is a very rough mock-up, okay? She looks a bit too electric, a bit too wound up. Not that we're going to stray too far from this, but a lot of this extra shading you see going on down here and all that, that's going to get redone in my style, not this style. This was to help get us a basic shape. The other thing we're going to have to try and figure out where one of our big challenges is going to be. Does anybody happen to notice something is missing from this design? Like something really important? Anybody want to take a guess? At first, you don't think anything of it because of how the design is, but it is missing something important. Nope, not glasses. Not at Botsky. That's actually a great idea. Now everybody's saying glasses. Now everybody's like, oh, glasses. And I might be able to add those in too, but Ulrich got it. Needs ears. Needs ears. Grethor a ring. Oh, Grethor, that's a good idea too, actually. We'll want to add one of those on as well. I don't know if there's a place I could add a ring to the Chill Little Tree, though. When I design Chill Big Tree, he'll have fingers. But Chill Little Tree, I have to think about that. Thank you, Ulrich. Ulrich's correct, by the way. Doesn't need a nut. I'm right here. The nut's right here. Oh, man. Yes, you have to be married to me in the avatar, too. Those are the rules. Sorry, I didn't make them. Actually took out a lot with this one, too. This one's going to push my art style a bit, fam. I'm also not a fan of the claws, if I may.
You can change those.
So the claws, yeah, claws can be easily removed. Yeah, that's not a problem. That's not a problem.
I was gonna say, if you get stuck, you know you always got me here. So
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
good.
I've been able to. The thing is as I go, it's been nice having people around that I can ask as well. But as I go, a lot of things now I'm figuring out more and more because I'm just in that artist mode now. It's like, oh, I don't like that shading. I'm going to change that to this shading. So, could be an earring, yeah. Or hanging off of a branch or something like that. You do have claws when needed, just, yes. Oh, absolutely, love. Grethor, you're the first person that made the connection. That's why I haven't been using Chill Little Trees and initials very much. A ring around the tree trunk? No. Nah. It would end up looking like a necklace. Because the tree trunk looks like almost like a neck. But that was done on purpose because I want the roots to be able to crawl over wherever they want to go. So. But here's how we start, fam. We'll get a new pixel layer underneath there. Oops, I didn't want a container layer. Gosh darn it, I hate it when I do that. New pixel layer. Just so I have a background to work from. And I'm going to actually, you know what? I actually will fill that in right now while I'm on that layer. Back to vector. Let's get that filled in. Let me make sure that gave me my black background. It did. Now, this is where life is going to get really interesting. The entire body, fam. Okay, because this allows me to do all kinds of craziness with my art later on. The entire background, that entire shadow is going to be one big object. This is going to be what takes us the most work at this point. Let me make sure I'm on smart nodes here. And all I'm going to do, fam, is put points generally where they need to go on every single longer curve. What you usually want to do, put it at every point. And everywhere there is a basically like bend in the crest of the curve. Longer curves might need an extra node or two. But most of the time, you can get away with basically 1 to 2 nodes. The more nodes you add in, fam, by the way, the more difficult you make your life. I did that with CherBear's design a little bit. And decided that's the last time I'm going to try that particular style. Actually, I'm going to bring this back to here. So we should have one there, one down in the middle, one up there, and then back up to that corner. Oh, wow. There wasn't even a full outline done around the outside of this. Oh, this is going to be a unique challenge. I have all kinds of stuff that I'm going to need to fix. We'll get some of these points in here now. Okay, this one. We'll get that down there. There we go. Now I have an image of Jamie on cam with a giant gold ring hanging from one ear. Oh my gosh, no. Grethor, if you ever saw me with an earring, you'd be like, I've had them. I've had them. Yeah, no. They look, my ears are too big, Grethor. They look horrible. They look horrible. Fam, by the way, I'm already removing those claws. That's one of my first orders of business here. All right, I'm going to follow the mock-up for now, fam. This will end up getting changed, though. I love most of this design, but not all of it. Oh, this time I'm going to have to draw toes, too. Oh, I'm going to have to figure that out for the first time. This is going to be one of those really fun designs and challenges that by the time I'm done, I'm like, ooh, I'm so happy with this. I'm already thinking positively here, fam. This is a bonus treat for me today, fam, by the way. I did not expect to be done with Cheryl's stuff that early. But as I mentioned earlier in the stream, I have been so was so wound up, especially with everything that was happening. It was wonderful to be able to work on that, quite frankly. The tower has made it safely down the stairs.
Yay.
And now I'm taking a break. I'm out of shape and I'm hurting. But it's down there. Just need to bring the rest and the cables now. And make room on the desk. Nice. Elfie, that's awesome. Freaker, Carrie Ann's not that grunge. And you didn't drop it. You know what? I'm giving you a second round of applause for that. Elfie, does it feel good, though, to finally have it down the stairs? I'm still so excited for you. I can't wait for you to actually finally get to fire it up and get to use it. And Ducky, I agree, by the way. It's just that the claws make her look too maniacal. Here's this really cute, funny, friendly looking squirrel and all claws. It's like, It's always interesting, fam. As I line up this next one from scratch for you all, just how much more quickly I move now than I used to. And I love that because it helps prove to myself that I'm learning. You know, that's how you know. The thing that took you 5 hours to do the last time suddenly takes you 2.5. And maybe the next time it takes you 1.5. And it just keeps getting easier and easier as time goes on. I'm going to go ahead and bring that down there. There we go. All right. Fam, something just popped up and I didn't realize we were there already. Ads just started and I need to take a really quick break myself. So fam, that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead. We'll let the ads run. I'm going to go ahead, step away, stretch my legs, grab a little something to drink. And when we get back, we'll continue to get at least the basics outlined for Carrie Ann's character. So everybody, please don't go away. All right, fam. Our ads are about to come to a close, so I'll go ahead and jump back up here on screen. Fam, we're going to go ahead and let me get actually right back out to our art screen here. Sis should be back with us momentarily. And fam, I'm going to continue to work to get these basic points in. But fam, again, always make sure you get those points every curve you're going around. As you hit the crest for each one, for each point in the curve, drop another point. The other pro tip I have, fam, especially during this point in the process, make sure that you use smart points because they'll automatically bend whichever direction they're going. You don't want to use those forever, but when you're plotting and trying to make sure you're staying generally in line with your mock-ups, indeed. There we go.
I'm here, by the way.
Welcome back.
I was here, but I was trying to upload an emote at the same time.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
But I wanted to stay muted because you were talking to everybody, so it's all good.
Were you able to get it all uploaded and everything?
I think so. I'm looking.
One in the middle just for good measure. There we go. All right. Now what I'm going to do, we're going to have to dial this in exactly, but this shape, I'm going to take the outline, of course, away from it. Turn the main shape black, of course. And fam, what you have at the end is your main shadow that you can now dial in after the fact. Now I'll go in and I'll work with some of the angles and all that right off the bat. Might end up removing some of the whiskers, things of that nature. We'll see. But that's your shadow. Now as I build the layers on top of this, I can adjust those layers however I want. The shadow will still be back there. And that's the idea. If I have to move things on the outer perimeter of the shadow, so be it. So be it. And that reminds me, by the way, did I actually... I don't think I set up the document right. I think I was too excited and got carried away. Hang on a sec, fam. I can fix this. Because it's just one shape right now anyway, so it's not a big deal. Document setup. Yeah, we definitely want a document that's bigger than 1024 by 1024. We actually want 11,000 by 11,000. Oops. That's for starters. Oh. Extra 0. That's why. I'm like, why is that document so long? Oh, that'll do it.
Got it.
Okay. Then I'm going to keep this centered. DPI needs to be 300. Okay. And there should be an option to rescale. There it is.
bunch of bears in your chat.
Yep.
Sorry.
I'll get there in a minute. I will get there in a minute. There we go. Okay, now we're on the right size. We're on the right DPI. Let me just make sure now. Yep, we're good. Okay. And it doesn't matter that none of this was perfect yet because we hadn't even dialed any of the curves in yet or anything. So now we can do that. Now we can do that. And we're not going to be dead on specific with every curve here, fam, but we're going to do our best to keep things in line, generally speaking. And we'll start by converting that to sharp. Okay, this one here is going to be another, actually that's going to be a bit more rounded. So I'll use a rounded node, but pull those in real nice and close. And then we can bring this one up to here. Bring this one over here. Actually, this one here, I think I'm going to end up switching to sharp. There we go. Yes, there you go. What do they look like? What do they look like together?
I don't know.
I'll need to take a closer look at that. What they actually would look, what they look like together. I'll check that out in a little bit. Let me see if I can get this at just the right spot. Pretty close. And in this case, I'm not going to mind if the shadows are a bit thicker, fam, because this mock-up actually used very thin outlines, in my opinion. So we're going to end up changing some of that. Then we'll grab that real quick and we'll round that a bit better. Okay, we're going to lock that one in. That node is good. we can bring this over here. This should be able to be sharpened. There we go. Okay, and then this one I'm going to actually bring up a bit farther, just to give it a bit more of a swirl. We'll keep this one actually back here, although I need to bring that down a bit farther, because what I want to do with that is thicken that up. We'll convert that to a smart. And that'll give the hair a little bit more of a swoosh that I want to have. Actually, this needs to be sharp. Okay. All right, let's see what else we can get our hands on here. Move that over a bit farther. Okay, one more smart node in the middle of all that, just to help us get that curve a little bit better lined up. That one's going to be a little bit thicker, so we'll drop that there. And then we'll move that one right there. We're almost there already with this one. Nice. I like it when a curve is a little bit easier to work with. And actually, this one here, already in a pretty good spot. Let me see if I can just stretch that curve out a bit. We'll bring that down to a sharper point. Drop another smart one in there just to smooth that curve out. And this one pretty much was, yeah. We're able to handle that in one curve. Because I wanted to make these shadows a little bit thicker, it makes it a bit easier to line these up exactly where they need to go. And yeah, that's coming in too far. It's going to cut off the shadow I want, so I'm going to go ahead and bring that down and around here. Get that to sharp as well. And bring that up a little bit. Okay, we're going to let that curve right around the outside. Do the same thing here. Convert that to sharp again. We'll get that one sharpened a touch. Okay, we're going to get that angle taken care of a little bit. And that should be good through there. I'm going to change that one up just a little bit. Okay, this is going to take a little bit of finesse here. But we can do it. Want to have a little bit of a curve there, but it actually needs to be pointing out and around. Oh, shoot. That's not going to work. All right, so I'll do this the other way then. And we'll let the shadow lift up that way. We'll bring this all the way down. And this... Get two more sharps in there so we can get these another smart one right there. That'll help us get that to that eyelash to pop right out like that. We're going to do the same thing with this eyelash down here. Every time now that I look at the mock-up and go, geez, that's actually really cruddy. That's very undetailed, yada, yada, yada. I'm going to have to fix that. I remind myself that I've been doing this on purpose. Throwing myself red herrings and all that so that I'm forced to start applying more and more of what I'm learning. That's how I'm going to actually learn to draw. But I guess I just want to say I'm happy now I'm really starting to catch it whenever it pops up and fix it on the fly. I'm like, oh, that's not right. Oh, that's not right either. Oh, that's not going to shade right.
You have an advantage, by the way. You have a little sister artist in your back pocket and be like, it says help. Okay.
I haven't had to do that too much yet, though. Call out for help. Been able to,
help right there. Right?
yeah. And don't get me wrong, not that you haven't helped. You certainly have. I'm surprised. My point is this: I'm surprised I haven't had to call out for more help than I have. And I really thought I would need to. I'm just taking to so much of this so naturally and enjoying it so much too. That's been a lot of it too. Is the all the learning again, and being able to look at it at the end and say, I made this. And I've never had that thrill before. Not when it came to this kind of art anyway. Plur and stuff like that, oh yeah. But design and all this? Nah, this is all new. We're going to get that sharp on the end. And I'm going to pull that out a little bit farther. We're going to see if I can get that overall frame a little bit better. This needs to be a little bit more rounded. So I'm going to need one more of those. Okay, we're going to turn this one also smart. Make that one sharp. Okay. Okay. Getting our rounded shadows and all that taken care of. That's probably going to have to be sharp. And I'll have to put another set of nodes in there. There we go. There it is.
Okay, first time using a glue gun. Wish me luck.
Good luck on your glue gun escapades. I feel like that's the best way I can say that. Good luck on your glue gun escapades. Well, I feel accomplished. Do you? Darkest, what's up? And actually, fam, I need to step away real quick. No ads, though. No ads. Just need to step away real quick and stretch my legs. I will be right back. So, fam, I got a story I got to share with you all. There's a reason why I'm coming. I'm sorry it took me so long, by the way. There's a reason why. Because Carrie Ann had to stop me in the hall and share a story with me. KA had to place a small DoorDash order. And while she was doing so, actually, let me get Sis unmuted here, too. So, KA had to place a DoorDash order. We had to grab some lettuce for the GP and all that. And she figured since she was placing the order anyway, that she would get me some replacement bananas because I love bananas. I eat them all the time. So she orders me 6 bananas. The DoorDash order arrives with 36 bananas. Not just 6 bananas, but 6 bunches of 6. Here's what happened. Our local grocery store has shifted their system over from ordering individual, because that was the way it always was. You'd order a certain number of bananas and that's what they would bring you. Okay. They've switched their order system over, which is actually less convenient, by the way. I'm not sure why they did this, but switched it over to bunches instead of individuals. So the order was placed. Now it's being straightened out, by the way, fam. It's being taken care of. I'm dying, though. Like, what are we gonna do with 36 bananas?
You can freeze them and make ice cream. I'm not even
Banana bread. If you let them start to brown, and let me tell you what, KA makes killer banana bread too. Oh, man. Alfie, I once ordered a bunch of bananas, and the Instacart folks decided I wanted a single banana. Kira, yes. Banana bread. Oh, yeah. Oh, banana pancakes? You actually let them brown before eating? If I'm going to eat them, Freaker, I want them fresh. But of course, yeah, if you're going to use them in like banana bread or something like that, you let them brown first. Oh my gosh. But when KA walks up to me, fam, with a grin on her face and says, "We have a small problem," I know I'm in for a really good story. Okay, let me get that down to a sharp corner. This actually should be a sharp corner too. Just to the inside, or just to the outside, actually, is what I'm really going for here.
Hey there, Baldy. Put down that head wax and take a look at chat.
Let's see. Oh, scene. Thank you, loves. I'm sorry. I was just in the I had just noticed that myself, and I was just in the process of switching over. So thank you, loves. Oh man. Oh no, love. Yeah. Yep. I was just reaching over for the button too. I'm like, oh, I'm on the wrong scene. So that's okay. We fixed it. All right, let's get this finger shape going, and then what I want to do is just have that round off there instead of have a claw. And when I do the insides too, fam, I'll straighten some of that out too. Actually, a lot of this. Boy, are these hands going to be fun to figure out. Oh my gosh. Fam, keep in mind, this is just the mock-up. That's all this is. This is far from the finished product. Do a lot of tracing in the beginning so I can do a lot of artistry at the end. But oh man. I'm looking at these figures going, this is going to be a challenge. If I was trying to challenge myself, I did a really good job. I'm totally okay with that, by the way, fam. Totally okay with that. I just look at these things and go, wow, my work's cut out for me here. But I've said that a lot of times, fam. And every single time I end up learning more about like the process and all that. Actually, a lot of these are still smart nodes, aren't they? I should have been swapping these over so that we don't start losing them. Actually, I didn't get too carried away. Oh, all these started getting goofed up because okay. Let's put these back where they belong. This should have been a sharp. So we'll get that in place. Fam, where I made a mistake is that if you don't convert these nodes as you go, smart nodes will keep changing all the other nodes around the one you're working on, trying to get the curve the way it thinks you want it to go. By converting it to smooth, what it does is it actually locks the node at that point in that position and at that angle. And that type. And that type. So I'm just going to lock a bunch of these down real quick so we don't lose them. All right, this one. Okay, this one I'm going to have to do the same thing too. I'm going to bring that down. And we'll see if we can't round that finger out a little bit. For right now, we're just really rounding out the shadow. So that should be fine. Okay. The other nice thing, fam, about starting out with smart nodes and switching over to smooth is that helps you keep track of where you left off. So if you've got to save and walk away from the art and come back to it, you can remember exactly where you left off and what has to be done next. I'm going to try to bring this just a little bit more to the outside. Okay, that one needs to be sharp. So we'll fix that. The rest of that is all good though. Okay. Okay, we got both of those set up for smooth. Again, this is just going to be a loose trace over here for now. I will dial this one in a bit more though. Just so we don't lose all the lines and everything we tried to do before. That should also be a sharp now. We'll get that into sharp as well. Bring that up to where it needs to be, and we'll have a pretty good, yes. We will have a pretty good setup there. Got to see which of these nodes is I think this one needs to be sharp. I was gonna say, which one of these needs to be a little bit sharper? One of them is gonna, oh, don't do that. Okay, and then I'm gonna bring this and accentuate that just a little bit more. Okay, this one here will need to be sharp. I'll make that smart though. Just to help give some natural curvature to everything. Okay, that's going to be overdoing it. Nope, don't do that either. It's not what I was trying to do. That needs to be converted to sharp, which won't be a big problem. Convert that to smooth just so we don't accidentally do something and destroy that. Actually, this next set running down the skirt is pretty perfect. Don't need to worry too much about that one. Probably want to pick up a little bit of the natural curve here though. Okay, this one I'm going to convert actually to a sharp node. And then we'll try to throw another smart node in there. Okay, now this one here. Okay, it was trying to accentuate a fuzzy knee, which I don't actually want there. So I'm going to take that out. I'm going to bring this shadow and all that right in line with where the leg would be naturally, which should be right about there. And we're going to bypass that completely. I'll probably end up doing that on the elbows too, fam, but one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Convert that to smooth. Let's see what we can do to get the right angle for the feet here. Okay, that swoops around. That's all pretty good. Let's try to take some of the sharpness out of the and claw work out of the toes and all that. Actually, I'm going to leave that right like it's at, because I'm going to probably have to add another 1 or 2 smart nodes in there just to bring it around and make sure we've got there we go. All these extra things right here at the bottom, fam. And I'll show you real quick. That was just extra shadow that we don't need. This is truly a case of me taking an existing mock-up and making it ours.
You'd be proud of me. Almost. I didn't zap myself until the very last one, and it was the tiniest drip of glue on my thumb. I'm like, yeah, okay. I learned.
Good. Good. I don't mean good that you burned yourself, but good that you got all the way through it without too much damage.
Well, like I said, it was just the tiniest streak, so it wasn't that bad, but yeah, I learned.
Hot glue is, as I have learned, hot glue is actually pretty forgiving. The tips on the hot glue gun, on the other hand, are not.
No, I stayed away from that. We're good.
So there it is. Sarko, welcome in. Good to have you here with us. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, we're going to get these curves adjusted here a bit, fam. All right, and we'll bring this over here. Okay, this is going to need to be converted to sharp. And actually, that's pretty much where it needs to be. It's just going to be a matter of where I put the rest of these in, just so we can follow the curve of that properly. And fam, we're almost done with this outline already, believe it or not. Let's see. For that, I'm going to leave it like that. This is the one I want it to be sharp, though. Oh.
There you go. Yours are done.
I'm going to leave a little bit of a shadow there. What are you up to? This looks incredible. What we are doing, we actually finished our main objective for today. We were actually working on a bear for a character that actually is dedicated to a community member we lost recently. We finished all that. We got the new emote in there as well. So now we're actually working on, this is actually an avatar that I'm going to animate for my wife. I already have an avatar for myself, but now we're working on hers as well. I've been animating a whole series of characters and items and all that for a video game that we have coming up, YouTube videos that we have coming up. It's all this big universe that we're building, but it has to all start with the artwork and the design work. So what I've been doing is I've been teaching myself art so we can get a lot of that taken care of and we can have a look that's unique in ours. And then we're building out from there. But we have about 4 different projects building out based on the same artwork at the same time. So, but this one in particular is going to be a squirrel. An ongoing theme in mine and my wives' lives. As a matter of fact, I'm still feeding them all peanuts right now, right out of our back porch. So, one that I hadn't seen in a while too. I thought she was gone, but she came back. One we named Runt. She's now full grown, but her body never got any bigger. So what happens is now she looks like almost like a little halfling running around. She's a beautiful little squirrel. Full size width-wise, but not lengthwise.
So cute. I want pictures.
Ridiculously cute. If I can get pictures, I will. I was looking at her though, and I'm like, is that Runt? Did Runt come back? And yes. Sarko, thank you. Sarko, how did you find us, by the way? Just out of curiosity. All right, let me get this in here real quick. Great question. I am excited for the answer. All right, we've got that rounded off and that rounded off. Fam, by the way, just fair warning, we have ads coming up on Twitch in a couple of minutes. I will let you know when, and as always, of course, I will take a break when that occurs so that nobody has to miss any of the fun of the stream. I don't even know. I was browsing randomly, typed design in the search. Oh, well, Sarko, welcome. Welcome. We've been doing tons of artwork, tons of design work. Because again, a lot of it, of course, video game in the YouTube. So I've got all these new skills that I'm teaching myself, basically. Been teaching myself art, more animation. It's a process, and it's going to be a little while, but what an amazing journey it's been so far, and a lot of fun. We'll put a little bit of a bend in there just so it has a much more gentle curve. That's good there. It needs to come to a sharp point, though. Bring that in a little bit. My favorite part of Thanksgiving, the leftovers. I'm currently nomming on a ham and cheese Sammy. Salted caramel glazed ham. Rock on, Jared. Rock on. I've been trying to learn digital art and drawing in general, too. Sarko, I'll say this to you right up front, okay? Because sometimes this becomes a sticking point with newer community members up the road, so I'll say this right now, okay? Here's how my process has been. All right, and it has been pure joy, and nobody's going to stray me from it. I have been I started with AI, okay? But I'm approaching this a bit differently, and I will explain, all right? When I go in and ask AI to help me create something, I'm going in with the intention of learning. So what I've been doing is I've been using AI mockups to teach me the basics of animating, drawing, and especially how to use the software. Now, what's been going on, and I've been doing this all live right in front of everybody, by the way, Sarko. I do this all live on stream. So what I've been doing is, and the community's been able to watch me do this, over time, I rely less and less and less on the mock-ups. As a matter of fact, what I'm doing on purpose is making the mock-ups more basic or more just in general, not what I'm looking for, so that forces me to come in and be an actual artist and shape everything the way I want it to. I've had so many wonderful aha moments where I've been able to perfect and learn how to do things a lot more quickly. It's been wonderful. It's been wonderful. But the reason I make a point of saying this to anybody that stops in new is sometimes I say AI and people are gone before you can blink. Because they think I'm just grabbing it, throwing it in, and we're good to go, and we're not doing that. Not at all. I'm a big believer in using AI like the tool that it is. If you're one of those people that gets concerned about what AI shows you or what AI might take from you, why not turn it on its head and let it teach you and get you started? But that's really the whole idea. So, fam, by the way, ads did just come on as I was explaining that. So I'm going to take a real quick break, fam. Step away. When the ads are done, we will come right back, and we're going to keep right on working on this squirrel. Everybody, please don't go away. All right, fam. Welcome back. Sarko, I actually stopped dead in the middle of what I was saying, or I actually got to pretty close to the end, but tried to stop what I was saying. I looked and realized that you were stuck in ads. Sarko, were you able to hear my full answer, though, to what we were talking about? Like how we use it as part of the process and all that? Not full. Okay. All right. How far in did I get? It was kind of a lengthy explanation. Did I get as far as explaining like how that we use AI for mockups, but I've been using it to teach myself? And we use the mockups less and less, and I just rely on my own skills more and more as time goes on. And I've actually been setting the mockups up to kind of screw me up, so I have to fix things. I don't know if we got to that part or not. The ads popped up and I'm like, crud. Yeah, you were saying like how your people immediately. Yes. Okay, so I got to that part. Yeah. Some people immediately, will bail out as soon as you say AI, and that's not how we use it. That's not how we use it. It's not how I advocate for its use either. When it comes to AI, again, it's a wonderful tool. Not there to do it for you. not how it works, and I honestly believe it's not how it should work. But yeah, I will intentionally, like, I'm doing it right now. Like, a lot of the sharpness and all that's in here, that's all gonna go away. Never wanted this squirrel to have claws. Here, let me unmute here too. There we go. Oh, no, same. I do use AI every now and then in my works, but only for specific tasks. So, Sarko, do you do art, animation, anything like that? If so, what do you do? But it's, yeah, and Sarko, that's just it. There's the difference. I guess I want to say the proper words are responsible usage, but yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a wonderful tool. Helps you with perspectives, helps save you having to twist things around 50 different ways in your animation or any software you're using for that matter. I'm having a little trouble. You know what I actually use it for right now? At least until I can afford Clip Studio EX. It's a modeling doll for me. I'm having a little trouble with this perspective or this lighting. Can you twist this character a little bit to the left or the right? Because again, I'm still learning. Or this just looks off on perspective a little bit. Can you help me maybe fix the perspective a little bit? And it will. The squirrel has a weapon on its hands. Yeah. Yep. But no, I don't want Carrie Ann's character to have claws. That's not the idea of this squirrel anyway.
That wasn't in the notes.
When we actually sat down, by the way, and like worked this whole character out and everything.
Yeah.
And did the mock-ups and everything. Same kind of thing. Like KA was over my shoulder and saying, "Oh, I don't like the look of that," or "I don't like this." Now, and which was good, by the way. That was all feedback I wanted. But I did get to the point where I'm like, "Don't worry. Your big bald husband will fix it when we get there." Because we finally got to the point. Once we got to the point where we had what I look for is the right attitude. Once we've got the right attitude, I can fix anything else. Because we're going to be doing that to make it ours anyway, so.
By the way, today's been super productive. I'm done. I did it all.
Nice. Very nice, sis.
And then I took the round magnets and cut them. And then that means I can save like one magnet per canvas. That makes it amazing because you can get a pack of 100 for like $8.
Oh, nice. So that's all it takes to get it to really stay up securely?
Yeah, like I didn't even have to glue those. Well, maybe I should, but I can't move them now. I think they're stuck.
Use the sticks. Use the stickies.
Okay.
And just rely on that. Yeah. Yeah. If you try to glue it on top of that, you're going to run into some problems probably. And it's going to put extra distance between the magnet and the
canvas.
And the canvas. Yeah. Yep.
It's got 3M glue on it, so it should be fine.
Oh, it should be fine. Yes. It'll be fine. Yes. Absolutely. Sarko. Yep, I do. Oh, you do that with 3D models. Oh, in Blender. Sarko, there's a program I have yet to learn. I'll get there eventually. We're actually, I know I mentioned this a little bit earlier, but we're developing, we're actually developing a top-down RPG. Highly comedic RPG. So I'm not going to get a chance to work with Blender this round. Up the road, though, yeah, probably. There's a number of videos I've watched on Blender and all that already just to kind of get just a little bit of a feel and a sense of what it is. Because so many times, like when I'm talking with other game devs and all that, Blender comes up a lot, of course. It looks like a combination of both some of the most wonderful software and some of the craziest software you've ever used. Tons of shortcuts, tons of cool little things you can do with it. So... Oh, don't. Blender is a pain.
Yeah.
I shall
It
heed
is.
that, Sarko, I shall heed that warning then.
I feel like yours are the only ones that came out perfect.
Nah. I'm sure there'll be other perfect ones in there. Let me make sure. Let me straighten this curve out here real quick, too.
Maybe it's just because you get the cool rainbow one and nobody else does.
I did put in a request, didn't I?
Well, just because I feel like I messed up and you're like, no, mine. I'm like,
Mine, I'll
okay.
take it. Yeah. Yeah, fam, that's the story behind the set that I'm getting of those little canvases. Little sis thought she goofed up, and I'm like, no, I'll take that one. That's the one I want. And that was everything else, as they say, was history. But I never thought of using something like Blender to do that with too. It's one of the things I'm excited about with Clip Studio EX. Is there modeling software that's built in? There's like a modeling doll built in, and it'll help you with the shading. It'll help you with everything. The person that's on the other end of this Discord call with me right now, also streaming, Little Sis, is the one that turned me on to that program.
It's still not on sale. I looked.
It won't.
Darn it.
It'll be
Soon.
closer to Christmas before it hits sale, before it actually goes on sale. So
Yeah, probably like 10 more days or something. Oh, I'll keep looking.
lots of those sales hit, like we're even around like Boxing Day and all that, or a couple days before.
I thought Boxing Day was after. Whatever. I knew what you meant.
No, I said Boxing Day or a few days before.
Right.
Right. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's what I was referring to. Is either Boxing Day, which is after Christmas, or a few days before. Sorry if I wasn't clear on that one.
No, you're good.
What I always remind myself, fam, when I'm doing this part of it, and this is why I don't normally do this on stream either, loves, is because this is what I consider to be the most tedious part. Doing the outside, that big outside shadow, especially when I'm doing a full figure character. But oh my gosh, does this make my life easier when I go to animate, change anything. All the difference in the world. And helps tremendously. Okay, we'll leave that little curve in there. We'll move that to smooth. We're going to turn that to sharp. And actually, these curves pretty much nailed it. I'm going to sharpen that curve too. And open that up a little bit.
Put the emote in chat again, cause it let me have the artist thing in there. Yay! The attribution.
It lets you have the attribution.
You know where you say that you're the artist of the emote.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. So I got the little artist tag.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't show that, but I mean, like if we went into our settings or whatever, you could see it.
Oh, gotcha. I'm going to get this thing converted to sharp. We'll pull that out a little bit. And I'll do the same thing here as well. This one actually needs a little bit of a lift. What I find interesting about this process is that there are so many things that I've learned even if my only goal was to constantly like trace over everything, there's so much to learn when you're just doing that in this software.
Oh yeah.
Like it's oh yeah. Like, and that's what I mean. Like when we say learning process, oh yeah. Oh yeah. And that's the toughest part when you get started. And that's where a lot of people get frustrated when they're getting started too. Because you're learning to draw, you're learning software, you're learning everything.
Don't let anybody sass you about tracing because it helps so much, you know, and as long as you're not claiming it as your own, you're fine.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely.
Just learn like everybody else.
Mm-hmm. You learn so much technique from that. So much technique. Again, another big help from this process is while it's all practice and I'm all learning, it's also producing productive results, things that we're going to be able to use in the game and use so I can do while learning, and that really helps. What was I doing here? Just wanted that converted to smooth, right? Yes. Smooth. This one needs to be sharp. And we're going to bend that out a little bit. Bend that in a little farther. Now, some of these sharp ones might get converted back to rounded, but for right now, let's get ourselves fully situated. Get a couple of those curves set up. We'll get that to sharp. We're actually almost completely done with this outside shadow, by the way, fam. We're already almost there. And I could not be more excited by that. Again, shadow is a lot of tedium. But when I get to see the shadow complete for the first time, that's when I start to actually see the character in my mind. And it's one of the reasons why I love doing this process now. It's like a process of continuous discovery. And that part's really cool. There we go. SD, I totally blame Sis for this, but she thinks when you get a moment,
Oh, saggy pineapples.
you should look at the DM I just sent you. Apparently you might like it. Okay.
Yes. Yes. A million times yes.
Do you get to weigh in on the progress? Well, not yet. I'm still actually on the mock-up. Shortly, though, love. You absolutely will. And DS, give me a minute. And I'll see about jumping in and taking a look. I want to make sure I get this finished first. Just because, again, I'm almost there. And my ADHD doesn't always play well with Switching tasks. So bear with me momentarily, loves. And I will take a look at that DM and see what it is I'm missing. I just wanted to tell you how it looks. Well, if I could show you the shadow in a minute. Okay, let me move over to here real quick. I'm going to slide back out. Where are we at right now? Oh, we're still on the... Oh, we're on the tail, not your hair. We do have farther to go. Not that that's a problem. DS, I'll be checking that DM a little bit sooner than previously discussed. I didn't realize how much farther I had to go. I was still on the tail. I had it in my head. Again, I had it in my head we were on the hair at this point. Okay, let me make this sharp.
I promise it's worth the distraction. It's just not right now. So, second.
Actually, most of this, we were able to... Oh, nice. Okay. Switch that to sharp. And I'm okay with that shadow being a little bit bigger, so... Smooth. Smooth. Okay, this shadow here, though. I need to stretch that out a bit. There we go. We'll get that sharp. That sharp there for right now. I'll have to smooth some of that out later. Round that out slightly. Interesting that thing's... Oh, I see what's going on. That should be sharp. We should be turning that one into smart temporarily. And then back to smooth. Okay. Once I get back up to the hair on her head, that's when I'll take a look at that DM. We're going to bring a little of that shadow in for right now. we'll break that shadow a little bit bigger there. We'll bring that to sharp. Okay. Let's take a look at this DM and see. Oh, wow. DS, did you use that program for that? Is that the same program? If you feel like sharing it, share it. In the main Discord. Share that though, if you wouldn't mind. And DS, I'll keep that in mind.
Was it worth distracting you since it was my fault?
It was. Well, gee, since it's your fault, now I feel like I got to put you under pressure.
No. I've been in trouble all day for not being patient.
Was that worth it? No. Yes, it was. Absolutely, love. Was it worth it? My goodness. No, I appreciate. I know you want to double check. I understand what you're asking, sis. I'm only giving you a hard time. No, it was absolutely worth it. That's absolute badassery too. If you wouldn't mind sharing that in the main Discord, DS, please. Let people see what you just did. That's really cool. Also rather incredible.
I think so too.
Share those artistic talents, my friend. Please. My goodness. You sent me those pictures the other day. I was like, holy f. In this case, DS, well, okay, photo, you'll always know where they're at, or you can please feel free to drop them in general as well. Especially in this case, because Cheryl's been the topic of conversation. So I'm going to be dropping some stuff right in general myself with the artwork and all that. So in this case, yeah.
I'll put my painting in there as well.
I feel like that's going to be a good place for us to put anything, honestly, to shout out Cheryl right in that main general conversation. Okay, I'm going to convert that to sharp. Let me see if I can get this. We're at 4:30. All right, let me see if I can get this finished. Okay. I'll have to keep that one there. I'll have to do another to help meet that curve. Let me get that back to Smart 2 for the moment. And then get that back to a sharp. There we go. Make sure I smooth these out because I don't want to lose the curves now that they're where they need to be. Sharp.
Okay, he's got a good question for you.
I will check that out here in just a second.
Yep, I know.
Thank you for letting me know, though, love. I wouldn't have seen it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little hyper-focused at the moment just because I want to make sure I don't lose my place. This is always the most complicated part of it. Okay, let's see. Can I start a sub channel to share things? Yeah, love, if you want to. You mean like or do you mean like a side what is it called in Discord?
Thread?
A thread, yes, thank you. You mean start a thread? Is that what you were talking about? Like a thread, yeah, absolutely, love. Absolutely. That might be a great thing to do. Okay, so we'll have that one there. This is another 6-hour stream, fam, that just went poof, by the way.
Yeah, it did.
For sure. What a great stream today. And what a way to honor a dear friend's memory on top of it all. Okay, let me get that in here. Line that up a bit better. That up there needs to be sharp. And we'll bring that back up into there. Got it. Okay. There we go. Now I can just smooth these out real quick and lock those in. Because I do not want those to get lost. We'll bring that down a bit. We'll bring this one out a little bit. This needs to be sharp. Okay, this one down here also needs to be sharp. We'll bring that out a bit. There we go. Nice. Let's see. I can hear you through my mic now. Oh, you can hear me through your mic? We're going to have to, love, if you can hear me through your mic, we're going to have to turn up the noise gate. You should not be able to hear me through your mic at this point. Although if we dial some other things in, that might change that a little bit too. But you're using a dynamic mic. I mean, the pattern is right here. That's the kind of stuff that makes me wonder if we got maybe a volume turned up too high somewhere or something. Because that's wow.
Is that because it's going through the soundboard and like it's, you know, got its own little path through there so she could hear it maybe? I don't know.
It sounds like it's coming through the headphones though, like it's coming through her mic. That's why she said it's coming through my mic. So maybe.
Right.
Maybe.
Right. Yeah.
The door is open. You're just loud. Okay. You still shouldn't be able to hear me coming through your mic, though. That's not like the direction we're at and all that. And I'm speaking at soundproofing. And yes, I am loud, though. That is true. That is true.
Sounds like my house.
I don't.
Just loud.
I make no qualms about how I've been trained. All of my vocal training and otherwise, I have been taught to project from the word go. I was trained for classical and musical theater, so take that as you will. But yes, I project anywhere and everywhere I go. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Actually, you and BRP pretty much have the same background. Almost.
Does he have a lot of theater background?
He did it for a little while.
I didn't know he did theater.
No. I think, it was when he was younger and stuff.
Oh, yeah. No, you mean like
maybe middle school-ish or whatever.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
For theater. And, yeah, so, he had to learn all the voice stuff, too.
Okay.
And he'd probably just tell you that he's just loud.
Yes. What's worse is when you're naturally loud and then somebody comes along and teaches you how to project.
Right.
Everybody around you has to brace for the nightmare. Oh, he's low. He's so loud. All right, let me get that set up.
Wait, what up?
Let me see. We may need to finally put up my soundproofing now. Maybe. In 4K. I project in 4K. Oh, no, it just depends if it's 420. Is it 420? Oh, no, it's 440. 439. 19 minutes too late. 19 minutes too late. Now I feel bad. So not in HD? Oh, okay. So no HD, we get it in SD like Zack Snyder's vision for Justice League. Oh man. We'll fix that angle a bit and give that a better shadow. And then I should be able to sharpen that up a bit. And bring this one down. That needs to be sharpened. This one we will also sharpen here. Bring it up over there. This one here also needs to be sharpened because that will come down to a point there. But first, yeah, we need to follow a little bit more of that natural curve. So we'll just do a little bit of that for the shadow. Same thing here around the space buns. We'll get that smoothed out. Come on. This one's going to also go to sharp. Okay, I'm going to switch this to sharp also. That'll help me make this curve a little more natural. Oh, this might need to. I see what's going on. Okay. Okay, this one needs to go back to sharp. We're almost there, fam, by the way. We'll at least have this this outside shadow done. Sharpen that up. Oh, this is literally the last curve I've got to do. All right. I think we got it, fam. I think we've got our complete outer shadow. Let's find out. I'd say yes. I would say yes. Now, there are some things there that I'm going to need to work out. The shadows around the fingers where I had to trim the claws off and everything are need a little bit of work and a little bit of help. That's not really how I normally draw hands anyway. So that'll probably get modified along the way. But Battle, who was your number one streamer this year? Guess who my number one streamer was this year? Co-Cartage. Ninja. Did I guess right? Brother, how are you? It is good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh. You know who it is, yeah? You're not missing fingers, love. This is just the outside shadow. You're not actually missing fingers though, because you've got 4 fingers over here. Your thumb and other fingers are down here, right by where the tail is, because of the positioning. And I'm not going to worry about doing more or less with the space buns until I figure out the ears, which the space buns might end up getting replaced with the ears, and we might do something fancier there. I'm not sure. Fam, give me 1 sec. I will be right back. Thank you, fam. Sorry, I had to just step away real quick. Let me get right back here. Okay. So, answering questions. Okay, let's get back up to this big screen here so I can answer all of them. All right? Why are there 3 fingers? I have 4. As stated at the beginning of this stream, when I draw humanoid characters or human characters, get 4 fingers. Animals, trees, like Chill Little Tree, all that, if they get hands, they get 3. So that's part of it, okay? But where's the thumb? Again, fam, you got to remember, all right, this is just an outside shadow. So you don't see all of the appendages, details, and all of that like you do when I bring this back up. Now you can see the thumbs, the fingers, and all that craziness. Although it's not going to quite look like this, but that's just the outside shadow. So I can build all the layers inside, and that will allow me to adjust shadows and lines and all that accordingly without having to beat the heck out of myself while I do it, which is awesome. So, but that's all that is, fam. And now we'll be able to start working on the inside layers. Now, once I start working on the inside layers and all that, a lot of what you see on the outside is going to change up. Again, I've got to figure out the ears. That's going to be one of the biggest problems. Do I leave the ears in and the space buns? Or do we use kind of fancier ears and eliminate the space buns altogether, which would probably be what happens, by the way. Because while we want this character to look like a squirrel, we don't want it to look like the squirrel. So we'll probably, again, change that up a little bit, but I'll make the ears more squirrel the character like. Basically. We'll do it. We'll go that way with it. But yeah, that's how, again, that's how that whole thing is going to go together. But yes, characters will always get 3. Humanoid characters will always get 4 fingers.
Looks good.
Makes for, yes. Oh, yeah. Great outside shadow. Now I can start to do all the, this is the toughest part. This is the part that generally sucks, actually. Once I get the shadow done, everything inside is fun because it's like throwing down layers of vinyl stickers on top of it. And it's really cool how the whole thing comes together. And then the last thing I do, like I did with the bear, is I look at animation. So what do I need to change about the way I drew this to make it easier to animate it? And I can just go that way with it from there. But yeah.
The layer
Yep.
of sticker idea. I mean, I didn't think of it that way, but yeah, you're right.
Yep. That's why I keep saying it on stream all the time too. That's the best way to look at layers. It's an easy way to look at layers for people that have trouble understanding layers. Just keep slapping one sticker on top of another, basically, with all the shapes until you ultimately get what you want. So.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that is all of it. All right. So, fam, with that accomplished, I'm going to go ahead and get up to the big screen. It has been an absolutely insane, wonderful day here with all of you. And thank you all so much for being here. Thank you all so much for joining in with us as well. We are going to be back on Tuesday, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern. That'll be the latest start time. Depending on how much artwork I have to get into and all that, we might start sooner. Again, fam, when I can just get in and dedicate and focus to artwork, I will start streaming sooner because I would rather do it here with you all than start at 2 and just run it till 5. So we'll see. We'll see. But fam, I was able to start working on Carrie Ann's character today because, of course, we finished Cheryl's character early. On Tuesday, we're going to actually be back to working on more game dev stuff, of course. So now we have our purple bear of sharing. I'm going to go back to working on Dick Charming. And we'll see if we can get Dick Charming finished the rest of the way. At least the full body character going. Because then we have 2 more main characters we have to share with you all and start working on. And that is Lyra Lusalka and Pluck the Elf. And their mock-ups are done too, fam. Those are ready to go. So it's just going to be a matter of us getting in there and doing them. But one thing at a time, we'll take care of Dick Charming first. When we come back on Wednesday, fam, and also on Friday, those days are going to be mainly dedicated to, if there's anything left hanging out that I need to do art-wise to actually get the radio station up and rolling, we'll focus there. If not, we'll come back to Carrie Ann's character and see if we can't get this little squirrel finished up one way or the other. So, but yes. Oh, yeah. Fam, I am very, very, very on the road of get as many of those characters done as we can. Because once I get the game characters done, I can get back into the engine and start playing and making sure that we have perspectives right, heights right. All that stuff has to be tested. And that's why I built that little test game so I could actually see how things would look and kind of take it from there. I'm really looking forward to when we get to the point, fam, where I can actually like build things with you on stream and just immediately dump them into the engine. And we can take a look and see how it all looks and how it plays out live on screen. But one thing at a time. One thing at a time. What we're going to do right now, fam, we're going to go find somebody to go share this love with. Let's see which of our friends are up and rolling. And we'll go over and say hello. Bear with me, fam. I was on the wrong computer and I went to type in a name and it almost threw us sideways. Let's see. Oh, what is Fetty doing? Fam, hang on. I think Fetty is playing GTA. He is. Okay. Well, I know where we're going. Fam, we're going to go over and visit a very dear friend of ours, not doing art right now or game dev or anything like that, is playing the story of Grand Theft Auto 5. And fam, if you have not been over to meet Fetty Ghosts yet, Fetty is absolutely a wonderful, warm human being. We have known him for many, many years. Is very entertaining, very fun to watch, very fun to hang out with. So fam, when we get over there, if you would for me, please, I'm going to go ahead and drop the raid calls right in chat. If you are subscribed, please use the first one. If you are not subscribed, please use the second one. It is the same message, everybody. Just a matter of whether or not you have access to our emotes. All right, everybody. I have begun the raid. One more time, thank you all so much for being here. So much love to every last one of you. We will be back on Tuesday starting at 2 p.m. Eastern, if not a lot sooner. But until I get to see you all then, please, fam, stay safe, stay healthy, and know that a big, bald, goofy comedic artist loves you dearly from the bottom of his heart. Take care, everybody, and please have an absolutely amazing night. I love all of you.